use his druidic senses, performed a nature check on the gas after it had dissipated, and smelled it, and found that they were darkwood spores. So he reached into the hole that the vial of spores was in and pulled it out, getting himself 3/4 of a gram of darkwood spores.
Which
After
you would
doing
know
that,
is more than enough to dose 4 or 5 dozen people in a small enough room.
Thank you. And after that, the party proceeded to go through the door that was on the right-hand side of the room that was trapped with the spear, where Falrock found a bow, which was the only weapon that hadn't succumbed to decay. And as he picked it up to inspect it, he was accosted by... I am sorry, I didn't take down the name of the monster.
It is
It was another mangler.
Starspawn Mangler.
Starspawn Mangler.
Mm-hmm.
And
left on top of me, fucked me up.
We were about half a round into combat, and that's where the session ended.
Yep.
Yeah. Which I take full blame for.
Oh, it's all good. And so we begin our episode on the Starspawn Mangler's turn. I do believe it was still locked in with you, Falrock, last I checked. And as a result, it will take 2 more attacks against you. First one is a 13.
I'm on. No hit.
Second one is a 17. Does that hit?
No hit.
No hit?
No hit.
All right.
It has to beat my AC, right?
Yes.
Tie goes to
defender. Yep.
Okay. So yes, no. No hit.
All right. Seeing this, it's going to make a wisdom check to see if it wants to just rage now or if it's still calm. It's still calm, so that will be its turn.
Right.
Which brings us to... Yep. Treymock's turn. Did either of you take extensive damage last turn?
I took 10.
am in wild shape.
You did take some
I took
damage,
10
yeah.
damage.
Alright, I will, Treymock will run into the room. Fuck. Another one of these things? And he will run up to you.
Yeah, look at you, bloody. You just not noticing.
All I have is... Yeah, I'll do it. Run up to you and cast Cure Wounds at the first level. So you will take 2d8 plus 6. Let me see what I get for you real quick. 16. Nope. Yeah. 16 points of healing back.
Okay, so that would just put me up to max health, which is 43, right? Because I'm down by 10.
Yep, put you up to max. Big heal, max health.
Big heal.
And then action, bonus action. I should probably just use my channel divinity sometime. Yeah. I will use one of my... No, I won't do that. I won't. These are short amounts. Bonus actions. Nope, that's it. He will just take a step back and put up a defense right in for you. And that will be his turn. Brings us to Sebastian.
Great. As
You have a battle map up on
brown
the stream?
bear,
I do not. This one is just a
Okay.
basic map for you guys to see what's up.
All right, just for reference, just before you go, Ginger, sorry. I'm in this room, doorways behind the mangler, because like I went into this room looking and it jumped on top of me.
No, it
guessing,
is.
like,
You are roughly 10 foot into the room. It jumped out behind you there. It is
you're
between.
basically pinned against the wall, right?
Yeah, it's between you and the wall. So it's like
Okay.
you, this armor rack, and the space beyond that, the other side, and then there's the mangler and the wall, and then we're just moving in next to it.
Okay.
And you.
And it's like basically right in front of me, right?
Yes.
And I get to have a little bit of fun as a brown bear. Just like before against the last mangler, I get my good old multi-attack.
Alrighty. Let's see what you do.
So I'm leading off with a bite. That is an 11.
Miss.
Believe. What do you need? A 14 to hit?
Yes. Need a 14.
So then I follow up with my claws, and that was a 10 to hit. So that's also a miss.
Striking out you with this bite in the claw, you just can't quite get purchase on this creature's skin.
And because you give us 2 actions per turn, I will do another multi-attack. So let's hit him with the old chompers again.
Alrighty.
That is a 7. I am going to use my last lucky.
Alright. No more till your next long rest.
Right.
Very careful with that.
And that is a 16 to hit.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is a 4 plus 4. That is 8 piercing damage.
Eight piercing.
And then, yeah.
Alrighty. You just chomp into this thing. What's next?
And then the second half of the multi-attack is my claws, which is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
I just had to warm up a bit.
Yep.
That is 2d6 plus 4. For 8 plus 4, which is 12.
Oh. Starting to look a little worse for wear. It's not quite bloodied yet, but it's definitely got this black ichor starting to kind of creep out of these bite and claw marks in it as you just start doing big damage to it.
And Tremok just popped Fall Rock off, right?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I am going to use my movement just to rotate myself around him to just place myself between him and Tremok.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave a clear line for Fall Rocks, specifically to attack.
Okay.
But I just don't want the monster to have a line to attack Tremok.
All right.
And with that, I will end my turn.
Alrighty, with that, Falrock, it is your turn.
All right. Am I still right in front of
You're
this
still
thing?
right in front of this thing. It is bearing down on you. You've got your friends around you, though. So, based on the wording here, it seems like you don't... Yeah, you're not going to get flanking unless you move around to one side of it. But you are almost in flanking position. If you just move 5 foot, you can get, with Ginger there, you can get in flanking.
Flanking position give me the ability to use sneak attack.
Well, flanking would give you advantage, which would give you your
An attack
sneak
with
attack.
advantage.
Yep, gives you sneak attack.
A melee attack with advantage is sneak attack.
Yep, so you would get it. Because it is just static in my game. That you just get advantage for flanking. Somebody's do +1, I just do is just easier, just they give you advantage. So if you want to move 5 foot, be across, you won't get an attack of opportunity because you're not leaving its range.
Okay, so yeah, I will move to the flanking position.
All right, and here, just so we can kind of have this visual a little bit, we'll put you here, roughly in this position now.
Right. And I'm gonna use my pig sticker again
Alrighty.
with a so this thing has the regular damage, like if I hit, it has the regular damage of 1d4 plus 3 slashing damage. But in the note it says a 1d6 plus 7 piercing. Is that added on top of the
That is dependent on if you are swinging it or if you're using it as a piercing weapon. In which case, if you're using it as a piercing weapon, it's like you're using it where you have like a dagger or a sickle out of one weapon, basically. So if you want to
Okay.
stab something
So I
with
can
it, you
use
can
it
still
either
stab
or.
it. Yeah, either way. You can still stab with this weapon and get damage and not just have like, well, you can't stab with a sickle normally. Now you kind of can because it's been flattened into more of an orcish blade.
kind of straightened
Yeah.
out a little bit?
Mhm.
All right, yeah, okay. We're gonna go for a stab with it then. For my hit, purple dice.
Congratulations, Callie. You
Don't
made
fail
this
me
sickle
now.
not suck.
Yeah, I know, right? Gave you the option to not have a bad weapon. Made it an
All right,
orc
so
weapon.
the first one I don't think hit. So, wait,
What'd you roll?
did you say I had advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Okay, I only rolled one and it was 5, so I'm gonna roll another one.
Go ahead.
Just one more. Yes, because that turned out to be a 14, which gives me a dirty 20. Does that hit?
That hits.
That hits.
Go ahead and roll damage.
1d6 plus 7. We're gonna go with yellow. 4 plus 7, 11.
Big hit. This thing is looking very rough as you just drive this pig sticker through. And it just kind of... And just this ichor starts to pour out more and more as it's bleeding pretty heavily now.
Alright, so that leaves me with one action, one bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So, with me stabbing this thing, I should have ichor on my blade, right?
Yes.
Hold on. Did we examine the ichor from the first one, or did it disappear too fast?
It disappeared too quickly.
Okay, can
Icker.
I use my action to, would it be investigate the ichor?
Yes, you can use your action to investigate the ichor.
Hi, oh hi, oh hi.
It's gonna be kind of a This is gonna be a very rough
quick
combat
investigation.
discernment. So, yeah,
Yeah, so it'll be
it's a very high
very
DC.
high, I'm
Yeah.
sure. Yes. Fuck. Okay, I rolled 14. I rolled a
This
3 plus 11, which is 14.
this is a creature's blood, as far as you're aware. It just it is just dark, and it looks kind of like it has, like, it's black and has a slight, like, almost like there's star stuff in it, in a way. That's about all you can really get out of it with a 14. It's like, yeah, it looks like weird blood. You still have a bonus action and movement. Only use 5 feet, so you can still, because you are still in a room.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use steady aim to give me advantage on my next attack roll. Oh, never mind. That's on current turn.
Yep. You don't need it for now. So, and you already have advantage, so it wouldn't really help you in this situation.
Right. Okay, I will take my disengage.
Okay. I will give myself disadvantage. Go ahead. Let me hear this.
And I will run to the side of Tremont.
So you want to run roughly here-ish?
Let me let stream catch up. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just gonna move right back
So
out of. Okay, so right back in front of it.
Yeah. Well, in front of it, but out of its range.
Okay, so more like over.
If it wants to attack, yeah, like a little bit more behind Tremont. If it wants to attack me, it's got to move and take.
So basically, you want it more
the other
like
two.
there-ish, in a way, kind
Yeah.
of on the other side of that little armory crate, over that little weapon rack there in the middle.
Yep.
So you basically got you got the two of us, a weapon rack, and then yourself before he can get to you. So yeah, it is. He just takes this damage and just kind of and sees you run off. However, that being said, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I end my turn.
All right. It is going to. Now it's going to use its Flurry of the Claws ability. And it is going to run across that weapon rack. Does not take attack of opportunity because of this feature. And makes 6 attacks against you with its claws.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
The first attack's a 16. That hit?
Hello? No.
$15 does not hit.
No.
I could actually do this the proper way. All right, so a 23 does hit.
Yes, 23 hits. 23 hits. So that's 1 hit.
All right, go ahead and roll that damage for that.
You roll it or I roll it?
I rolled it. You take 13 points of damage. That's
crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 1,
That's
2
2 out of
attack?
3. Or 2 out of 6.
That's 2 out of 6?
That's 3 out of 6.
3 out of 6? Okay.
2 misses, 1 hit.
Okay.
30, 20.
That hits.
Go and roll damage. Oh, fuck. 20 points of damage.
Oh boy, Falrock is leaning heavy.
This
He's
creature
leaning
just
over heady. Oh, hold on.
sees
Hold on, what was the
blood.
first one? 13?
Yeah.
Damage. I accidentally hit heal when I did 20. Damage. Yeah, I'm like coughing up blood right now.
All right, that's 4.
That's 4.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Hits.
Balrog may go down here.
Balrog's about to go down here.
12 points of damage.
Yeah. I'm on the ground.
You're unconscious?
Yeah, that put me at -2.
Yep. As you
I am on
this
death
creature-
saves.
falls and just breaks his hand and takes you down for the last time. That's what, 5 attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He turns to Tremok and makes his final attack. $19 to hit. That hits. And he takes 12 points of damage as the creature just turns in and continues to rage through here. But that's action, bonus action, so it is done. And that cannot use that ability again unless it recharges. So that'll be next turn. But next up, it's Tremok. Immediately gonna look over, seeing you go down, Balrog, and just gonna reach down and say, "We'll tend to you in a moment." And I cast Spare the Dying on you. So you don't have to make death saving throws. And you're effectively you're still at 0, but you're not going to take any damage. You're not going to take any like death saves right now. Because I am.
Okay, so should I just leave it where it's at or hit
leave
the
it where it's at?
successes?
Just leave it where it's at for now. And then
That's good.
do I
I'll lay
have
there.
it's the action or one action. Second one is I am tired of this fucking creature. It just took you down and it is not looking like it's going to go down anytime soon. So we're just going to cast Sacred Flame on it. It's going to be a dex save of 17 on its part. So let me do that real quick.
I love how you're having like a whole split personality moment. Like,
And it rolled a natural 1 on its dex save. So it will take full damage. That is 16 points of radiant damage.
oh, that is Tremok being real upset.
It is very, very hurt. And then what do I have for a bonus action? It's like I can upcast this. Fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and my bonus action does a cantrip. No, I can't. Fuck. I've used 2 spells. Yeah, that's that's it. I don't think I can do I don't have a unarmed attack, so that's it. Tremok will end his turn there, just kind of standing over your body in a defensive position.
So now we're back to Sebastian.
Back to Sebastian. We'll get him up in a second.
So-
Just get rid of this thing first.
So seeing Falrock go down like that, Sebastian is going to completely disregard what Tremok just said and sprint to Fall Rock and break his wild shape mid-sprint.
All right. Drops out of wild shape.
And he is going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level
Alrighty.
on Balrock, giving
Balrock.
him 20 points of healing.
Beautiful.
All right. Fallout
So
comes
now
back
I
up.
can hit my successes.
You don't have to hit anything there. You just add 20 HP. And you will do one more thing for me. Or actually,
Okay.
I'll do it for you. You have
Okay.
1 point of exhaustion. Every time you die and come back, you gain a level of exhaustion in my game. So it's to help prevent yo-yoing in combat, where you just drop and come back up without any adverse effects. This way, if you drop once, like right now, you just have exhaustion level 1. You gain a little exhaustion. At this one, it's not too bad for you. Yeah, it's a -2. No, I'm gonna go back with the fucking legacy. It's disadvantage on ability checks. It's -2 to all checks and -5 to speeds. Kind of shit.
Hey, so what's an ability check?
If I tell you to make
Is that like acrobatics, athletics, stuff like that?
stuff like that. So right now you just have disadvantage on your checks. If you get 2, your speed is halved. At 3, you just have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws. So everything's bad at 3.
Okay,
Alright.
so how do you get rid of exhaustion?
You
Long
sleep.
rest.
Yep.
Okay, and does like
Long
one
rest,
long rest
greater
take away
restoration.
1 point, or does it get rid of all of it?
It depends. If you take a long rest, generally it's 1 point. But if you choose to extend it, or you have certain lodging, it can be reduce it bit more. And also you can do spells can reduce it, like greater restoration, less restoration. So there are ways to reduce it. And I'm sure you can find endgame ways to reduce exhaustion. Besides just sleeping and shit, hey, downtime activity you want to do. That's cool. At 4, your hit point max is halved. At 5, your speed is reduced to 0. Means you can't move anywhere. And at 6, you're dead. So
At 6, it's
part
just,
of the reason
there's
why
no
I'm
coming back.
very I will let you do what you want to do with your character, but I running these will also be very aware of where are they at HP wise? How close is this to these aren't creatures that are gonna attack again, but they might. So I don't want to risk yo-yoing you guys, potentially having this
Right.
build up for you guys in combat. So just be aware that is why I asked that question, or why I said hold off on getting him up. But he's up, and it is now one more action on your turn, Sebastian, and a bonus action, correct?
No, breaking the wild shape was my bonus action.
Okay, so you have one more action.
And with that bonus action, I am going to take the -5 penalty to my hit
Okay.
for an aimed attack because Sebastian is really pissed off and he is just going to try to take his rapier and slide it in this mangler's mouth and down its throat.
All right.
He
Go
does
ahead.
not like what it just did to Fall Rock.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attack.
As annoying as he finds him, he still does see him as a kid.
Yeah.
A lot of children are annoying. I mean,
That is an 8, so it misses.
Yep. You're you go to try to slide, you just dodge, and it just kind of moves its head past and just dips the sword past its mouth, and you just chitters its teeth, and it kind of just glances down. Seeing that Falrock is back up. However, Falrock, anything else in your turn, Sebastian? If not, Falrock, it is your turn. You are up with 20 HP. You are on your back, awake,
on my back.
covered in blood, but awake. This creature is still standing over top of you. Its blood is dripping down on top of you now. Like, you're effectively a battleground.
Okay, what do I have? Because, like, I know in Baldur's Gate, if you get revived, you don't have your action. You only have a bonus action. So is that the same, or do I have both my actions?
I want you to answer a question from me real quick. Just for everyone out there. Is this Baldur's Gate?
No, it's not. That's why I'm asking.
No,
Like,
you have everything. You have everything. The only thing you have is a point of fucking exhaustion. So,
okay, that's.
don't try to
I
do
just
cool
wanted to
shit,
make sure.
and you're okay. Don't be like, I want to do something really awesome. Be like, well, fuck, I want you to do it, but disadvantage rolls. Like.
No, I just would it be a perception roll to see if there's any like how tall is this room? Is there any like shelves that are taller than this monster?
The room's about 10 foot tall. A little bit taller over near where like the forge area is, just like the roof is kind of vented up a little more, it looks like. But other than that, not really. As a I'll give you a hint. You kind of have advantage right now on an attack if you want to take it. Because it's technically surrounded and you're underneath it. So I'll give you advantage on your first attack if you want to do that route.
In that sense. Alright, well then we will do a piercing attack from the ground right up into this thing.
Alright, go ahead and roll your attack.
Be clear, you did say advantage, right? Before I throw?
Yes. Yes. Come on, big numbers. Big numbers. What'd you get?
What is my thing? Hold on, I have to look at what my... Haha, I got a 12.
12? As your first attack, you just slice up into this thing and just kind of... You just glances off all... You think you're going to hit a spot, and it's just all the blood kind of makes the blade slide past. You still have second action, bonus action, and your movement. However, since you are prone, you are at half speed unless you get up, and then you're still going to have only half the movement for this turn.
We are going to cast Steady Aim for my bonus action.
Alrighty, give yourself advantage on your next attack.
And with a big angry roar, his voice might crack a little bit too in the meantime, like of him like getting this scream out. He's gonna try another stab with this big sticker.
Alrighty. Make a second attack.
My eyes are fucking not focusing right, so I couldn't read the all attack and action correctly. But it is the 1d6. Anger, the attack with advantage because of my study aim.
Mm-hmm.
15.
15 hits. Roll damage.
15 hits. Gosh.
You just make contact with this thing.
Roll a 5 plus 7, 12 damage.
Claim your kill. As you just make purchase with something in here. Describe its demise.
As Falrock screams in anger from being basically dead and being brought to life with this thing still above him, takes his mangled sickle. I can't remember the fucking name for a second. And slides this blade right in between the armored chitin and this belly of this beast.
Okay.
As all of its innards. I shouldn't do that. Never mind. I'm watching what I
You're
say.
laying underneath it. Yeah. You're just gonna come up fucking
All
full,
of its
just
innards fall
just
upon him.
fall upon you as you just. As you scream up, and this creature just falls apart and just falls to the ground in front of you. You're able to kind of catch your breath just for a moment as yeah, you're effectively out of combat.
Can I harvest claws, teeth, and chitin?
Roll a give me a couple harvesting checks here. First and foremost, the first thing you notice is that as you look at this creature, unlike the one outside, it is not dissolving. And as you... Yeah, what you see. You can start giving me checks from this point. If you want to try to figure that mystery out, that's an investigation check. If you want to try to make harvesting checks, that's going to be sleight of hand or survival, depending on what you're trying to do and what you're going for.
I'm just trying to, like, harvest the parts off of the corpse, sort of like you would do with an animal. So
All right, so
I would assume survival.
all right, survival. All right, give me a survival roll. Going for the... All right, I'll give you... It's going to be set of 3. All right, you'll... Because this one's not dissolving, you'll be able to get Carapace. You'll be able to get Claws. And you'll be able to get... I will allow for... like, those teeth that it has. As well as... if you try to cut it open or anything, we might have something inside.
Oh, okay.
So, give me, and based on what you roll, we'll see what you get. Claws will be easiest, chitin will be mid-range, and then it'll just be like a quality roll
That would
as well.
be a 24, a 15, and a 20.
Alrighty. So, with a 20, you get... That'll be 4 claws. With a 15, you get about 3 full segments of the carapace off of it. Like the 3 best
How
looking
many
segments of
segments?
3. And these are about 2 by like 1.5, like kind of like rectangular banded segments. They were the least damage that you could get with that roll, that weren't like super like difficult to cut out. And the last one was a 20.
24, 15, 20.
Okay. With a 20, you get, as you peel off this carapace in these spots, you notice the teeth in the mouth, and then something else catches your eye. There is most of the creatures inside. Give me a perception check as you look down into this carapace real quick, because you do see this. I just want you to see what else you can see inside. Yeah, perception. You're just peering inside this thing.
30.
With a 30, you see it has organs, but not like what you've seen in the wild. They are translucent. You can see everything in through all of it. You can see the blood. Like, it's all black because the blood is black. That's the only reason. Once you pull it out, it becomes clear. You can see through it almost in the daylight. You notice, however, something odd even in this creature. There are several small gems inlaid inside of this thing. And with a 20, you manage to harvest one of them without damaging it.
Am I gonna have to take that to be appraised, or can I tell what it is?
As you pull it out, the first thing you notice is the body jolts several times, and then you just hear a ding, 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 ding. And with that 30, I'm gonna let this carry over. You see from the wound where you shoved that copper piece in last time, that piece has been ejected, and the body begins to melt. So whatever you did when you pulled this out, it caused it to forcibly send it back, basically. So whatever in that copper held it there, it's no longer holding it. The gem, however, it looks like a clear, like a quartz. However, it has a faint hum to it.
Like it makes a sound?
Yes. And while this is happening, Valrock, what are you doing?
I'm sitting in a corner, contemplating the fact that I just died, and this druid who I may not have been fond of just brought me back. though I feel like thanks is needed, I can't really get myself to do it quite yet. So I'm just kind of like sitting there with like open eyes that like that could have been it.
Mm-hmm. And seeing this, so seeing Sebastian kind of harvesting and seeing Balrog kind of go off on his own, Treymark just kind of looks between the two of you. And I'll go over and join you for a moment, Balrog. He goes, "Hey, I don't mean to sound callous, but was that your was that your first time ever falling in combat?"
Just gonna like look up at him and be like,
And his
What do you
face is
think?
just like his face is fallen. He is not like this is not a conversation he wants to have.
yeah, yeah. Telling me that that happens often.
It unfortunately, yeah, sometimes it does. It's not. It's never easy. It never is fun. But it does happen. It's just, let's just say that, and I'll kind of glance over at Sebastian. He, the first thing he did was run to you. So, my biggest concern was making sure there was nothing else to hurt you again, and his first thing was keeping you alive, so make sure you thank him. Maybe not right now,
I'm gonna
but don't feel
I will,
forced if
like-
you don't have to.
I will struggle to stand up and like
I will
get
help
to
you
his
up.
feet.
And like as I help you up, I will cast at second level Cure Wounds. And you will take an additional 37 points of healing.
That puts me at full health.
As I just come on. We're not done yet.
What do I say? I feel like all good. I'll kind of like give a little smirk over to Treymock, and I'll be like, I hear you. And then I'm gonna walk over to that bow that I dropped at the beginning of the fight and pick it up and proceed to walk out of the room, like just quietly, still kind of like in my head a little bit, but taking on the words that Tremont gave me.
And I'll just watch you walk out and go, he really likes that bow. And I'll look back at you, Sebastian. What'd you find?
Sebastian's gonna.
'Cause I've seen you like just laid out most everything here, and you're just staring at this gem. And where the fuck was that?
So,
Did you... Hey man, you don't have
Sebastian's
to
just
keys
gonna
your
toss
check
the gem
ev-
over to Tremont.
And I just kind of like, I'll kind of catch it and just kind of like,
Have you seen anything like this?
one, where did you
I've
get
never heard
this?
quartz hum.
Where did you pull this out of?
Tide?
Okay, just making sure you didn't like do something, pull anything out of any other places on this thing. And I'll like put my ear to it and hum. Let's see. Just listening to it.
Do you want to snooze the ads?
Yeah, we'll snooze them for 5, and then
So
we'll
here,
do a break. Yep.
I'm just.
We'll do a quick.
I'm looking for a better
Yeah.
pen.
And as I listen to this hum, that's what a. Oh, that's even lower. That's a 15.
Ouch.
I mean, it sounds kind of like water, I guess, but I don't really like. I've never really, and I'll kind of like toss it back to you. Maybe
I'm gonna also hold it to my ear the same way Tremok did, because I didn't like closely listen to it. I
Yeah.
just noticed it had a hum.
yeah. And it's just a perception check. Or if you're trying to listen closely, you can do an investigation.
Okay, swap over to an investigation. Goodbye, 22 on perception. 23 on investigation.
Okay, with a 23 on investigation, you as you listen to this thing, you hear water at first. And then you begin to hear something else. Something deeper.
This is starting to feel like I should take like a sanity roll, like it's Call of Cthulhu or something.
Shut the fuck up. And as you keep listening to this, do you speak deep speech?
I do not.
You just hear as this low rumble comes through. And that's...
Can I identify it as being deep speech, or...
Roll a... Because you're trying to identify a language that you've...
or
I'm
does
going
it
to
just
say you've
sound like
probably...
sounds to me?
It's probably not something that you've ever heard of as a language. If you can try to discern it, it's going to be I will make it a history check to see if you
Okay.
have ever heard anything like this in the past in your travels. Because deep speech is...
17.
You've not heard this. You've heard similar things to it. You get similar undertones of like, you've heard abyssal in your travels, and you've heard a little bit of infernal. Like they all kind of have like a similar, there's some guttural raw undertones to them. But this is, you get the sense that it's similar to that, but you're not able to discern. Like you've never heard this. You've heard like a dialect, a bastardized dialect, like Latin today to what a Roman would have heard 1,000 years ago. Very different Latin kind of feel, you know? Like it might be something, but it might not be. And as you pull it away from your ear, that's where we're going to take our first break.
You said
I
that
was
too,
just
like
trying to see if I could identify it as being language. So
you said as you pull that away
that
from your
covers what I
ear, as
wanted.
your camera zoomed in on your ear.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Zoom out, motherfucker. Go back to preset 1. We'll fix it that way, because I had to, like, do the things, and it was like, we're going to zoom in, bitch. But no. As you kind of, like, struggle to identify this as a language, we're gonna go to break.
All right.
So, be right back, everybody. One. Go. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you got some snacks. But as you
Hydrate, don't be dry. Don't be dry.
and as you pull this gem away from your ear, and you hear this semblance of a language that you can't quite. The semblance of an undertone. It's almost like a deep chant more than anything. You can kind of get a sense of. It's like a low bass undertone to this hum. It begins to. God damn it, Oryx! It begins to faintly glow in your hand. Just like a small pulse. Just like a small... It's almost imperceptible. If it weren't for the fact that you have it, like you're looking at it currently and you see it kind of like flash a little bit. And then the humming stops.
All right. I am going to just put it in my pocket, and I will gather up the carapace and put that in my bag. And I'm going to hold the claws in my hand like a bouquet of flowers as I approach Fall Rock and hand them to him and say, "A few more for your collection."
Claws, is that what you said?
Yeah,
You're giving me?
Mangler claws.
Hand you four
Four of
claws.
them.
Yeah.
4 claws. Okay. I was gonna like reach up to like grab these while like looking up at the druid. And he's gonna say, "Thanks. Thanks for saving me too. I guess we call ourselves even now."
If that's what you want to call it.
I'd say even sounds decent for now. So, we're back in the main room now, by the way. We're back in the central room. There's a
Yes.
staircase. There's the door to the left that we've disarmed the trap to, but we have not entered in yet.
Disarmed.
I mean, you sprung it, and then you disarmed the rest of it by taking it out of there. So you've effectively disabled that trap. You've got
Yeah.
the central staircase that goes up and down. And Tremont goes, "Well,
So I'm going
door's
to
open.
check if it's open. Okay. I was about
You hear
to
my
say I
cat?
was gonna check if it was locked.
well, I'm just like," he just points over and he's like, "We can go there first, so we know it's not going to kill us. I don't know if it's unlocked, but it's open in that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Don't know what's up there."
Is it like a doorknob?
Yeah, it's
Or
just a
like
doorknob.
Just a handle.
Yeah, it's just a regular doorknob and
Okay,
handle.
so yeah, I'm just gonna turn the knob and push the door, see if it's open, unlocked.
As you go to
Thank you, Matt.
You're welcome. Get horny for it. Get real horny for it, everyone. As you enter this door, the first thing, let me pull my notes. I'm not looking at my notes now. Fuck. Not even notes again. You open the door. The first thing you notice is there's cookware lining one side of the wall. On the other side, there is like what looks to be like a large food prep area, a small like wash basin, knives, cutting table, fire pit in the or a fireplace on the far side with an oven set into it, and stove set up.
Are there any clean-looking rags by the wash basin?
Roll. Yeah, roll a perception check as you kind of get the general glance of this room to see what else is. As you drill down from that point.
That is an 18.
On an 18, you do find a couple wash rags. They are threadbare. But they are like they're rough but usable. Like they don't fall apart as soon as you pick them up. That's a positive for the age of this place.
Okay, so I'm gonna use create water in the wash basin, fill it with water, dunk a rag in there, and just like start to wipe some of the ichor off of Fall Rock.
And like as you dump this ancient rag into the water, it just begins to like slowly fall apart. And Treymock runs up and goes, hold on, stop. And he will cast Mending on the rag before it disintegrates. So you now have a usable rag to do what you're doing. Here.
Well, thank you very much.
And you can begin to clean.
I really appreciate your assistance.
That everything in here's fucking old. Look at the cobwebs, man. I don't think anything's gonna survive much use in here. And he's got a lot of blood.
I
on
understand that. I'm just trying to clean him up a bit.
it. I know.
Get him feeling a bit fresher.
Yeah.
Feeling more like himself.
Mhm.
He's being strangely nice. I want to get him feeling like himself again.
Sometimes, dying will make you have a perceptive change, you know? So maybe,
I understand that.
that's part of it.
We've all been there.
He hasn't before. This was different for him. He's never fallen.
Okay.
I take it you have?
Shit. I've been in his line of work for quite some time.
Yeah. He's definitely shaken up
He
by
is
that.
young.
He's a kid. I mean,
Yeah.
technically, you're kind of young too, but that's okay.
But we got him healed up. Let's get him cleaned up. Get him ready to keep going.
Get him a little bit of a rest.
Well, you
And
guys
now-
are having this talk in the kitchen. I'm still in the main room, correct?
Yes. You're still free
I
to,
spend
and
this
they'll
time-
cut back to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I spend this time examining the bow?
Yeah.
Because I remember I didn't get time to examine it, and
Right.
you were telling
What are
me
you
this
gonna
one
do?
blade.
Attach some claws to it?
Make it the
That's for
dragon
later
bow.
on. Don't
Make
even
it a
fucking worry
dragon
about it.
bow.
It was part of my ideas to make this some sort of like dual threat weapon, like a bow, but like
Okay.
close quarters have the ability to do that. But that's later. Like I'm in hopes that we meet some like awesome crafter or
We'll see how it
blacksmith
goes.
to help me
Where's
along
the
with that.
So,
blacksmith?
as
I
you're
got it all
sitting
in
here
thoughts, but
examining this bow, roll me a. Well, let me ask you this, Art. How are you examining this bow? Closely? Like,
yes, like
trying to figure out
closely,
if, like,
like
is it
I'm running.
magic? Trying to figure out if it's
I'm
like.
kind of like
What are you trying to do with
yeah,
it exactly?
I'm trying. All right, can I split this into a couple different roles, maybe?
Yeah, and
I'm trying
I'll
to
tell you
use
what.
my nature
Go ahead.
to like kind of like feel the wood and know kind of like if it's like basic wood or if it's like actually made out of something like
Mm-hmm.
someone who cares about their work, like if it was actually cared about.
Okay.
And an arcana to see if it's, you know,
Mm-hmm.
magical in any way.
Okay.
And then what would be a check to see how much repairing it needs? Maybe
Um,
It just
investigation.
needed to be strong.
Yeah, it seems to be really strong.
That's
Probably.
part.
So I'll tell you
Okay.
what. To give you, I'm gonna do this in a tier setup, and if you don't get one of the tiers, it kind of locks you out of the others. Okay.
Okay.
So the first roll will be to see how it's made, like the wood and the craftsman. So that's going to be the first one to be a nature roll to check how the wood type. Easy DC for you, pretty easy, should be. Go ahead and give me that roll.
My nature's a plus. Yeah, my nature's a +8. So.
Mhm.
Oh fuck me! And this dice is going to fucking jail, dude. I rolled a 3, and I have a +8, so 11.
With 11. Fortunately for you, being
Yes.
in of the Fae, and bows being kind of a thing that are used there, DC wasn't super bad. This bow, the wood isn't different from other wood you've seen in bows. However, roll me an insight check based on that.
Okay. Another 11.
Something feels off about the fact that this wood looks similar to other bows you've seen, but you're not sure why. I will let you roll an Arcana check now, if that's the next thing you want to do, right? We'll see if it's magical.
Yeah.
Because those two rolls were not
Pretty bad.
really, yeah, it's going to be a much higher DC.
That dice literally just bounced and went behind my fucking computer desk.
Those are my
I'm down to
favorites.
2 dice. I'm down to 2 dice. 14.
I keep
That one's
this in arm's
bad.
reach.
14. With a 14, you don't sense any magic on this at all.
Okay.
It's just from what you've gathered with your little bit of checking right there. This is a weird bow for sure, but you don't know why.
Could have brought it to me, kid.
I mean, you're welcome to check anything whenever you want later on. So,
Right.
not at this present moment. And
Nice.
do you just finish out
So
checking
yeah,
this
with
bow?
that being said, at this present moment,
Mhm.
I feel that it would be a good time for Sebastian to show up with the rag, dipped in the clean water to
Yeah.
start helping clean up Falrock from all the ichor that was spilled all over him at the end of that fight.
So let me clarify what you're doing. You are like walking up to like he's sitting down on like a chair or something out in the main hallway, right? Looking at this bow, working on restringing it, right? And you walking up to him with a rag, just start wiping him down.
Yeah, just like cleaning up, like wiping off ichor like off of his brow, like at the very least clear off his face,
The chair holds.
The chair holds.
You
Okay.
found the good chair so far.
Okay. I'm just going to like take one hand off the bow and like just grab Sebastian's hand with my eyes closed and look at him and be like, "Why are you bathing me like I'm your baby?"
Do you feel all of the ichor covering you?
I'm gonna set the bow on my lap, reach up and grab the rag, and set your hand down. Take a deep breath. Thank you. And I will start wiping the ichor off myself.
I understand you had a really rough time in there. Just wanted to help.
You want to help?
But what'd you find?
You really want to help?
What do you need?
And I'm just gonna put the bow up to him. Fix this for me.
Also, Sebastian, didn't you smell food on that side of the house when we were outside? Where the kitchen was?
Yeah. It smelled like that kitchen was fairly recently used.
Hey, kid. You got a pretty good eye for shit. You wanna come, look over this kitchen again while he's checking out that bow?
I'm just gonna look back up at Sebastian while I'm finishing off like cleaning the ichor and just hand him the rag back. Thanks again. And then yes, I'm gonna go to the kitchen.
Help yourself to some of the water in the basin. It's fresh and clean if you need a drink.
That spell actually is still pretty fucking useful, I guess. That's just cleaning things.
Sebastian's just gonna put the bow between his leg, pull the string up, pop the string on the bow, and give it a quick look over. Run the same inspection that Falrock just did, and look over the wood and...
First off, roll me a strength check to restring this bow.
How heavy is the bow? That is a 6.
Oh,
You... Okay. You do get this bow restrung. It just takes you the better part of 4 or 5 minutes to kind of struggle and just, fuck. Kind of slipping with it, trying to... Until you realize that you have... The bowstring is too short.
Oh. Okay.
So, after you fix it and you get the right bowstring on there, roll me. First check was an investigation. Or was it
I thought first was nature.
nature? Yeah, roll me a nature
yeah,
check.
first was nature, yes.
Okay. That is a 25.
You know, being a druid, and also kind of like just knowing how different trees and shit look with your background, with your nature a little bit.
Also Fakin, much like him.
Yes. Not only do you recognize this wood, you know roughly what part of the continent it comes from. And the reason you know this is because several members of your family bought these bows years ago. Within living
Were they
memory.
imported or
They were imported. They were imported from the area around Aotep, the south of the continent.
Okay.
What made these bows so special, had to find out. But you notice, and you came over to Insario how many years ago? 15?
20.
20. So 25-ish years ago, you saw these bows. And based on... Now give me an insight check.
Insight, that is 24.
Everything else in this building is at least 200 years old. This bow is roughly 20-ish years old. It is very new compared to everything else. Next check was...
Arcana.
Give me an Arcana roll.
29.
With a 29, the pieces fall into place with your insight, your nature. It all kind of peels in together. This bow is not new. This bow is probably much older than anything else here. It has a extremely powerful abjuration magic to it. You get the feeling that maybe this bow should not be used until you figure out what exactly it does.
You're gonna piss Foundry.
It doesn't seem dangerous in the sense of like abjuration magic is bad. It's just in the sense of like it's unknown as of right now what it will do.
Yeah.
And then the
How do you
final
spell
check.
abjuration?
ABJURATION. I believe
Ooh, I
that's
got
how
it
you spell
right.
it. That's how I spell it. So if that's not
Ooh.
right, get in the comments.
Ooh. If that's not right, Webster, you better fucking change it.
Change it. We're right now, bitches. Alrighty. And let's see. That's 3 rolls. But the insight's a bonus to make a tie-in. Your last roll that you need to make for me, that he didn't get to make, based on all of that, is if you choose to, you can attempt to make either a history check or it'd be a history check to see where else these why a bow like this would be, because between the importing of to your home, like you'd have to be making ties Like you're having things click in your head.
That's a 2 + 6 for an A.
You don't remember the name of the bows that your family imported. You get the sense this is similar to that, but you don't remember the names.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap this bow out with my short bow.
Okay.
And I'm going to give my short bow to Falrock and just say, "Congratulations, kid. You found the nicest thing in this place." It's nothing special, but it's not breaking apart.
So, okay. Because I'm a thief, I might be young, but is there a
You
roll I can roll to notice?
certainly. You can roll a Yeah, it'd be an insight versus a deception for Sebastian. Yeah. Yeah. This is Sebastian. I'll let you roll first. Tell us what you get, and that'll be the line you have to beat Falrock.
That is a 23.
All right, you got to beat a 23.
I have to roll an insight. Okay. Hey, we're pulling you out of jail.
He needs a nat 20 to tie.
To tie. God damn.
Tie.
Not a very insightful thief.
I got a 21 upside down, natural, so 24.
24.
No, I rolled a 12.
He got
So
a 12.
Nice. Gotcha. Yeah, no. This is the bow he just restrung for you.
All right. Well,
And you're now in this kitchen. And like as he walks in with that, give me another perception check for this kitchen, Falrock. As you're kind of glancing around, looking through. I'll give you advantage because Tremok's helping out.
Thank you for the advantage because I got a 3 on the first roll. 26.
Where's my perception? Okay, 21.
21? Both of you find, as you're moving through this room, a couple more small things. The first thing you notice is there are, is like, there's a few small-ish, like, boxes of sealed foods on the counters. Like, it looks like sealed meats of some sort. It's kind of like just pressed on and put on the countertops. They look edible. You also find a barrel in the corner that is sealed in wax. With a 21 and a 24. Both of you broke the DC. It is a barrel full of hardtack. So you can both add 5 days of rations. Hardtack. It's effectively a Limbus bread.
Civil War ration.
Yeah. Limbus bread, it's basically, it's just preserved foods. You both have 5 days of rations based on this barrel. There's enough for all 3 of us to get 5 rations, so I'll have to make sure to add that to inventory as well.
Is that including the sealed meats that were on the counter, or the barrel itself was plus 5 days?
The barrel itself was plus 5. Everything else I'll give you guys based on those rolls. 3 rations were on the counter, so each of us gets 1 of those. So it'd be 6 rations total.
Rations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet. And the next thing you guys notice in looking around here is there is one small window that overlooks the fire pit. And as you look at it, you notice...
I'm going to try to stick my hand through it.
As you go and stick your hand through it, your hand doesn't need to go through it.
This is the window we tried to get in from.
The next thing you notice upon pulling your hand back through the window is there's like a small amount of mouse fur. This is indeed the window you tried to come in.
It is rat.
There's rat fur everywhere. Rat fur, damn it.
I'm not a mouse.
And you also see 3 heavy latches on the kitchen door on this side. So like you could lock yourself in if you wanted. So this is like an extra store, like an extra safe space, basically. Yeah, it can double as a panic room. It's basically got like, it's the store area. All the food is here. Why would you not just use this as a panic room? The fake way out, or in.
So, can I hold my hand over the, like where the fire would be for the cooker, and see if there's any residual heat? Like, see how recently it was used?
As you put your hand over it, no roll needed, it is long cold.
Okay.
You do see.
I just smelled like the rations.
Yeah, you smell like the residual, like the old food that was here.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys can, if you want, use this space for a short rest if you wanted, or if you want to carry on.
Actually, I mean, I'm full health. I'm good. I still have 2 phase steps and my Misty step.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah, short rest won't get L slots back.
Nope, it doesn't unless you're a warlock. And I'm not a warlock. Fuck. I miss those days.
And I'll lose my 15 temp HP that I got from Wild Shape.
So.
I'm down to just continue on.
Okay. So
Hey kid, up or down?
Yeah.
Up or downstairs?
Yeah, we gotta.
You gotta check it all.
I say down.
One vote down.
Mr. Sneaky wants to go in the dark.
Alrighty, then we go down.
Is there torches in the room that are like able to be picked up? Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that. Before we go downstairs,
we all have dark vision, and there's Sebastian's dancing lights are still in the room. Those last for how long? Like 10 minutes or an hour?
Dancing lights.
Because you guys have been in here for roughly 15-20 minutes at this point.
Oh no, the dancing lights are gone.
You guys have been here for about
a minute.
Yeah, you guys have been.
Dark vision.
It's an at-will cantrip, so I can just keep.
Yeah, you can just re-up whenever you want. Okay, yeah.
So past dark vision just lets you see in the dark. Period.
Yeah.
Like as if it's light.
But you can't see like color or like major details. You pretty much just see like gray outlines of everything.
Yeah. When you get
so exactly my point.
Yeah.
That's right. I wanted to.
But like
light.
Our great game master said, I do have my dancing lights that I can just keep bringing back at will.
If you're
That
if you're worried about light,
give
and I'll
us-
like pull my backpack off and I'll pull out I have a lamp. Like, you can just use
If
want a
if
lamp.
anyone would let me just talk for like 2 seconds. I have a hooded lamp I was going to light, and then cast Mage Hand to follow us with the hooded lamp.
I also have a torch.
I like his idea more. Light the lamp. Let's go.
The lamp has 30-foot radius of bright light, and then an additional 30 feet of dim light.
Okay. Go ahead and
Okay.
light this up.
We are lit up.
We immediately go blind, and then as our eyes readjust, our vision comes
fair.
back. Because you basically just unleashed
does
the
that happen to
sunlight spell
Trayvon
in the
as well?
dark ass room. We all have light
Well,
sensitivity.
Do we all?
Yeah. He might not,
I thought it was.
but I know you and I do. We go
Yeah,
blind.
I don't think I do.
You go blind because I said you go blind, damn it.
Okay.
The magic
okay.
has blinded
But
you
you said-
momentarily.
Okay.
The magic
And then
of a
I-
torch.
I will
It's
send.
turn.
I will send the mage hand in front of us with the lamp as I follow down the stairs.
All right. So you're gonna
I'm
lead
just gonna
us down.
cast levitate and jump down.
Yeah, you just
That
land on the
that was a
first side of the
joke,
spiral
yeah.
staircase.
was a
Immediately
joke.
lit.
I'm just following down the stairs.
Yep. And I'll follow in behind you guys. And as you guys head downstairs, it looks effectively as you get down here, the lights on, kind of shining through. This looks like a storage room. It's like a basement storage room. There's some farming tools around. There's some crates, some hanging nets with some things in it. There are also 3 doors. There's one that leads off to the right-hand side, one that leads off to the left, and one that goes directly in what looks like an exit door going out behind you. So like next to where you guys came in and out. Like it's a pathway leading up.
I am just going to run to each of the doors and bang on them with my fists. Like just a run to the other side. If you're hiding in here, come out.
I was just gonna look back at Trey with like a surprised face and be like, "What is this guy doing?"
Fear makes you do weird things. Hey,
I am tired of being
don't.
ambushed.
Okay.
If they come to us, they're in the doorway.
Cool.
If I was gonna make the mage hand kind of like float above everybody just to kind of stay out of danger, and then if I was also gonna back up to wherever Trey is.
I'm just standing
Away.
next to the staircase, and as you bang on these doors, nothing happens. Yeah, nothing. No traps are sprung.
That's what I was
No.
scared of.
Nothing opens the doors. You do, however, get the feeling that. Make an insight check. Give me an insight check.
I've been rolling too high. I don't like this.
Ooh, I rolled a 19, and insight is
22.
+3, so 22.
based on what you feel in here, I'll roll one too, just to. I rolled a nat 1. I don't feel shit. I'm gladly just leave myself out of this situation. I'm not being insightful. Both of you get the sense that the door that leads up and out, it looks like leads up and out, does lead out of here. That is an exit. So you do have a way out potentially. However, you also get a feeling that the door on the right, something feels off. It feels darker behind that door based on what you feel and how you just banged on it.
Can I walk up to that door and like just put my hand on it and do an Arcana check?
Yeah. Do an Arcana check.
Door is a mimic.
(13 + 5 = 18).
The first thing you get is this door was magically locked. Okay. It's a magically locked door. And what you feel behind it is powerful.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on the door.
Okay. Roll me a d20. Add your spellcasting modifier.
Wait, what?
What level are you casting this at?
3rd.
Yeah. It's a 4th level lock. So third or less, you would have automatically unlocked it.
The
4th,
DC
you have to roll.
equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Yep. So there you go.
Okay. So I need a 14 or higher.
Yes.
$16.
You feel the lock, or you feel the magic of the lock just kind of dissipate as it just, and the doorway is now unlocked.
Unfortunately, that was my last 3rd level spell slot.
And that was the design of the spell. Just enough to make you
Wait,
waste a slot.
What did I
shouldn't
miss
have
2
told you
seconds
that I
of?
had that.
So
What just happened?
the door is unlocked. It's not open. It's unlocked. You still get a powerful sense of magic coming from behind it. The other 2 doors, still there.
I'm just gonna. So. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna kind of like take my hand back and step back a little bit. But yeah, I don't know if we're ready for what's behind there. I want to think about this. And then that's something come from me, buddy.
Is there like a gap underneath the door that, like, if I laid down, I could look through it?
Yeah, there's a gap. And as you look through, give me a perception check at disadvantage, because you're looking through a very small gap into a very dark, or through a dark gap into a dark room.
Oh, goodbye, Nat 20. 17.
17. With the 17, the primary reason why you got disadvantage is because this room is incredibly bright compared to out where you are. The rest of this house has been dark and kind of just in shadow and natural light from outside, whatever you could get. This room is lit by candles and a firelight and looks, what you can gather, very well put together. But that's all you can get from here. You don't know if there's anything else behind it. Just that it's very well lit and looks, from what you can gather, there's nothing broken laying on the floor in your immediate view. Whereas with the rest of the house, there was kind of just things kind of scattered and laid about. This one doesn't have that mess of time.
Because I can see it, like I can see into there,
Mm-hmm.
would I be able to cast darkness
Yeah.
into that room?
Yeah.
Hey, sneaky.
I'm just gonna
Fall
look
out.
up at him, like from behind, because I've been stepping away.
If I make it dark, you think you'd be able to sneak your way through, figure out what's in there?
After I just died and came back, I'm not looking to press our luck right now, buddy. Like I said, I already gave you my warning. There's something strong behind that door. I think we best look around first.
I mean, kid's kind of right. But also, like, if you really want to do this,
It's already unlocked. Whatever's strong in there can get out.
That was
then
all
why
you,
hasn't
buddy.
it yet? You made a lot of noise between then and unlocking the door now, and nothing's come to the door yet.
That's a very valid point. I'll follow your lead, kid. What do you
I'm
want
just
to do?
I'm just gonna walk over to the door on the opposite side, the one that was on the left.
Okay.
That was not the exit door, right? We had the door
No.
on the left, the door on the right,
Right, and then the
then
door, like, immediately
like,
behind.
halfway.
Like, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like in the middle of the room behind you. Yeah, as you climb downstairs.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the door on the left and just do the same thing. Put my hand on it and double check for an arcana behind this door.
Okay.
That one sucked.
Before I follow him, I have a staff in my inventory. Can I use that to bar this door?
Yeah. Give me just a strength or dex, your choice, to kind of just wedge it in there.
The same modifier for both.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
The door is reasonably wedged in there. Yeah, it's not gonna, like, nothing can break out without audibly breaking that staff to where you would know about it. So you've now got an effective block behind you for a bit. What was your roll on the Arcana check, Belrock?
9.
9.
Yeah.
As you put your hand to the door, there is no magic.
All right. And with that, I'm gonna look back at Trey and Sebastian, and I'm just gonna. This door feels a little bit more safe. And I'm gonna check the handle. Is it unlocked?
It is unlocked.
Alright, I'm gonna turn the knob and slowly open the door.
I'm gonna
And
ready
as
my
you-
rapier.
Enter the room. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws. As we are just hit with like the overwhelming smell of fermenting.
Woo! I got inspiration.
What is it? A Constitution, you said?
Constitution saving throw, yep.
That's my worst one, though.
Oh,
To be
never
fair,
make con
3
and
of them
dump stat.
are the same. Oh,
Yeah,
but I rolled a
con, dex,
19
and
plus 3,
Strength are all the
22.
same for me.
22. As you
I got a 23 with a nat 20.
with a nat 20. All right, so you take your inspo. Yeah. So as you walk in this room, Sebastian, you enter and you are immediately with your nat 20. You walk in and you're like, I know that smell.
Hello.
And you are immediately
ladies.
taken back to the thought of like your time in taverns and, you know, meat halls and drinks with friends. Like it just smells of alcohol in here. Valrock, you also get a similar. You've never had the experience of being in taverns and things like that, but you've smelled fermented drinks in your travels, being around doing things here. Like you've spent time, so you also recognize the smell, and you're able to kind of shake it off and not have any issues. Treymark walks in and goes, "Fuck, hey, y'all got this, right? I'm just gonna sit down right over here." And he stumbles as he fails his con check and effectively has a contact drunk from the room. Snooze that ad. And he'll take disadvantage on his checks in here.
Am I able to like identify what I'm smelling? Like, is it like a hoppy smell or like a mead?
With your nat
or
20,
a
it
wine?
is a mix of the main smell you get is that hoppy mix of like a beer or something of that nature. But you get undertones of like berries of some sort. It's like maybe multiple things. This thing has been used a lot, once you can gather. Now,
I am going to search for a corked bottle of wine.
as you go ahead and roll me a. Well, hold on. Let me look at something real quick. I don't normally use this, but I'm going to use it here real fast. It doesn't matter for me. Passive
I know what
perception.
I'm gonna
You
use
see
here.
a rack of wine bottles in front of you, corked, and just sitting there. Now, if you want to look for anything else, it's going to cost you a roll.
So are these like angled down, like properly stored?
Properly stored, yeah.
Can I
I'm gonna grab
do
one of the
a
bottles,
history
uncork
check?
Mm-hmm.
Would this alcohol with my 22 roll, would this smell of alcohol be better than the drinks my friends, if you know what I mean, Mr. DM?
By
If
a
this
long
would be
shot.
something that it would be a lot better, and
would be a lot better.
probably be
They would
probably be pretty appreciative of it.
with a 22, you know that yes, this would be a lot better. However, you know that For the ones you're most interested in currying favor with those friends, this would mean a lot. A bottle or two would go a long way.
All right.
For the rest of the group of friends there, though, it would be kind of like a waste. They wouldn't appreciate it as much as your
They wouldn't appreciate it from them as much as they would from me.
Yeah.
Or okay.
I'm going to take a sip from this bottle and then hand it to Fall Rock and tell him, you've done well so far. Have a drink with me. Just a sip before we go on.
There are stored on this rack in front of you 25 bottles. However, this room is much larger. This is like the front rack in the room here. There's still like 2 little alcoves off to either side. It's like a central pillar. Kind of like there's still a decently, it's like a 20 by 20 room roughly. It's a decent size, feels like a wine cellar. And I'll just kind of sitting there looking over in the corner, just look around.
Yep, and
Disadvantage.
he'll take this bottle from Sebastian and look up at him and be like, I don't drink. And I'll pour my sip, not a lot, but my sip worth out onto the ground and be like, that's for me. And I'll give it back to him.
Hey, what the fuck is that over there? I'm just gonna point off to the right-hand side of the room. It's that barrel. Got tubes coming out of it.
I'm gonna send my mage hand like right over to that area.
You see the main cause of why this room smells like fermenting. You have effectively a still and fermenting station in this house. You also see on that side a locked chest sitting up on a counter nearby.
So because I took a sip of the wine, could you tell me anything about it?
One second. Let me pull up some notes here.
Do you want to take our break?
Yeah,
I
let's
could
take
use the
our
restroom.
5-minute break, take a restroom break. We'll do all that, and I'll come back and we'll continue the scene. You guys have some bullshit to figure out.
Because, yeah, after I took my sip and everything, I just, like, placed the cork halfway, like 3/4 of the way back in, so it's still sticking out some, and then just put it back on the rack where I got it from. I was just curious, like, how it tasted, like, if I was able to identify anything about it.
New wine connoisseur.
Well,
See, I
I'm a
was
druid,
gonna pull up
I
some like
figured I would
sommelier
try to, like,
talking points,
identify.
but like, it's got a strong taste of floral notes that you get from the south of France this time of year type bullshit. No, it's it is a strong berry, but not it's like a grape, and you get like the hint of almost a strawberry undertone as well.
Okay.
So roll me a con save at disadvantage.
Save?
Yeah,
Okay.
because you just opened a wine bottle from God knows how long ago.
That's
Yeah.
6.
And drank it.
Well,
And drank it.
it's properly stored, so
Yeah,
it should just
no,
be
it's-
aging.
You rolled a 6.
Yeah.
this wine, while incredibly tasty, burns your stomach up. You aren't drunk, but you're certainly like, oh, that is strong. And you're kind of just like, for the next minute, you're going to have like the wobbles, more or less. You're going to like a disadvantage
From
for a minute
sip?
from a sip.
You just
Holy,
effective.
This is some good wine.
Yeah, you got some
You just
good shit.
effectively took a sip of 201 proof moonshine.
You just took some moonshine wine, effectively. It's what you've got sitting there for how long. But with that, we're going to take our first break, or our second break, rather. So, don't go nowhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Did you do your elevate, by the way?
Yes, I did. I did indeed do the elevate. Took it by the window there. Use the flower pack for the laundry. Made it smell good in here. Burned my brain a little bit. Cause I put you know how I go in and get that special laundry when I get my regular laundry sometimes?
Yeah.
I'll be throwing that in there when I put it in the sorter earlier, and I think that laundry basket right there was entirely all the keef and concentrate from that other one just in that hit, and it's good. But we're just waiting, everybody, on Genji to get back from his break, and then we will be right back in it. Oh, speaking of
Hey,
being
look at
back,
that.
there he is. Hello, hello.
I
good
forgot
sir.
my apple juice.
Oh, you're all good. We went ahead and
Yep.
put it live over on my side, so you are good whenever. Or you can just talk to the people for a minute while we're sending the breakout, and I'm waiting in the dark.
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. So,
I'll go back
have-
down for my apple juice on the next break.
I mean, you can go get it if you want to.
Yeah, you can go get it. I'm gonna grab my 3 bottles of wine.
So, as he puts this wine back down, and you grab your 3, you notice this chest over in the corner on this bench next to the fermenting station, and it is locked. There's a small padlock on it. On the other side of the room, around this pillar, because like you've got that central thing, you've got that side of the room, and you can kind of, as you move around, you kind of see that it isn't just a central pillar with more racks around it, with bottles on it, but you don't know what they are yet. You haven't looked at them. And the other side of the room just has like some more crates. But that's really it.
Really it? Alright, well, being the thief in me, though I have been humbled a little bit here
Mm-hmm.
in the past hour or so, the thief in me is going to lock eyes with this chest and the padlock. And I'm just gonna like look over at Treymonk and kind of like wink at him and be like, I can get in that. And I will then, I think I still have.
As he goes to pick the lock, I'm going to slap his butt and say, "You got this, teammate." And cast guidance.
I'm gonna, because I do this every time you guys do it, I'm gonna shiver with the fucking like the guidance, right? And I'm just gonna look back
Ooh,
at
shivered
you,
with pleasure.
and I'm gonna say, that's 2. On the 3rd one, I'm gonna cut you.
You can certainly
And-
try.
And
Okay, Mercer.
yeah, then I am going to use. I think the last time I picked a lock, I was down to 4, and now me doing this, I'll be down to 3 using one of my.
Only if you fail.
Only if you fail and it breaks, yep.
Okay. Well, okay. This would be sleight of hand, right?
Sleight of hand.
Alright. Ginger. Red, pink, yellow.
Pink.
Blue, pink. Alright. It went into the trash.
Red.
Guess that one's not being used.
It literally bounced all around out of the tray, off my fucking book, off my lap, off my chair, and into the trash can.
I think it just said you
All
can't
right,
use that roll.
17 plus 7, 24.
As you and the lock just falls open.
Good lock sounds.
Yes.
Try. The lock opens, and you can just, as you pull the lock off the chest, kind of just gives a little, and you get like little shimmer of gold light coming out of it. It's like you just, this little chest is opened up for you slightly.
All right.
And then do you open it?
I'm gonna like
This
look back
bullshit.
at both my friends
It's all sparkly.
with
and
like
shit.
just that big old like happy thief moment, you know, like when a thief finds his like golden grail,
Mhm.
he's just I'm gonna feel excited for a second, especially after the despair I've been feeling. I'm gonna be like, my win, and I'm just going to open the chest.
Did you check it for traps?
Like I said,
As
he's
you-
excited. He's excited for his wins.
As you open this chest, in your excitement, roll me a strength check.
That's bad. Don't make me do that. Strength save or strength check?
Check. You want an average number here.
All right, so the strength check, is that just at the top, my like core values, the +3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Why'd you have to say it had to be average? Because that's when I roll a 9. Like I roll a 16 and get 19.
Okay. So as you open this chest, in your excitement, you just boom, and slam the lid back, causing the contents of the chest to shake out slightly. And you just hear ding, 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 as gold coins clatter to the ground. You don't lose any; they're just scattered all over the room now, to make it a little harder to count. If you rolled a nat 1, you'd have broke a fucking nail. Middle number, you just normally open it. You just bam, just shit flies, and you're like, well,
Yeah,
With
it's just
that,
not
he
even.
catches Sebastian's attention.
yeah, just kind of like, you okay, kid?
Is everything
I'm just
okay
like-
over there?
I'm just like I can't even speech them, because like me, I've never. Is this chest full of gold? Like it's so like full, like it was spilling out, or?
Roll me a. I'll say based off a quick check here. Have you ever seen in like this chest is about the size of like a keyboard, roughly, a larger size keyboard.
Okay.
So it's not super
Okay.
big. It contains roughly 100 golds.
Yeah. See that
And there is also like what looks to be a book inside as well. That has been like, as you shift it out, it's kind of like exposed this edge
The
of this
book.
book as well. So this is a
All right.
fairly full chest for the size of it. There's coin pieces just kind of everywhere.
How much did you find?
I'm just gonna like, cross fingers just for
Mhm.
outside information, not character information. Fal has 18 gold, which he has struggled to save up his entire life. So this is like,
Yeah, this is more than
He
this man
feels-
has ever seen in his life.
yes. So like this is like,
If he would have made
Falrock
2
is
gold off
out
this
of-
trip, he'd have been insanely satisfied.
And so I'm just going to grab, Falrock will literally just grab 2 handfuls of gold and turn around with the biggest fucking grin and just, so much gold.
So,
And I'm just gonna be dazed.
The joys of being young.
yeah. I mean, it is a lot of gold, but I remember my first time
It
seeing
is,
that
but
shit.
yeah.
Let him have
And I'm
it.
just gonna look up. I was just gonna look up and be like, "You don't have to tell me twice." And I'm just gonna shove both hands in my pocket and just start putting the gold in my pockets.
I
Hey,
didn't mean that, kid. I meant let you have the moment,
have you
not the goal.
have you ever heard of a party split?
I know you're young, but God.
I'm sorry. I heard that opportunity and I could not help but
So,
take it.
kid, let me tell
So
you a secret.
Sebastian's going
Fuck.
to raise his rapier to Balrock, who is trying to take the large sum of gold all for himself.
I'm just gonna. I'll stop. It just.
I understand
Stop
you're
what's
excited,
left.
kid, but that's not how a party split works.
He said I could have
How
it.
much was there? He said you could have your moment,
I didn't
not
count
the
it.
gold.
Why would you count it? Here. Fine. All right. I'm going to put all of the gold back in the chest. But while doing so, can I sleight of hand the book?
Yeah,
I feel like
sure.
the book would be the hardest thing to like.
That is going to be the hardest thing to do right now, as you're putting in
Yeah,
everything
well-
else. But yeah,
And
Go ahead.
everybody's
watching
paying
you.
attention to you.
Yeah, I know. All right, fine. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway
Okay.
because Falrock he's gonna do
Can
it.
I roll perception against it?
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
You
So,
get advantage because you're
sleight of
watching
hand is
him.
+7.
You made the distinct impression you are like watching him put this back in. So
All right, you get it. So I rolled an 8, which
Rolled a
+7
28.
only 15. So
yeah,
you
see
see me
him
like
try to put
you
this
see
book.
me pull out this book and just try and put that in my pocket instead after I put all the gold back in.
Your chest, your book.
The fuck is a just okay?
What is it though? Did you look at the title or
Yeah.
anything?
I don't know yet. I was gonna read it while you count the gold.
Fair enough. So Sebastian's gonna
You just said
proceed
that.
to count out and split the gold.
Okay. So
So Sebastian will count out the 100 gold, take 33 for himself, give 33 to Tremok, and give 34 to Falrock.
yeah, that works.
Because it was his chest, so he gets
Mhm.
the king's share, which is
Yep.
the one extra and the book.
All right, and so while you're doing that, can I roll my whatever it would be on the book? Can I study the book, see if I know what it is? Would that be?
Yeah, it's super easy. Just give like a cursory glance through this book. Like I don't think like are you gonna try to like begin reading to like study to read it, or just gonna begin like glance to see what it is? There's two very different things.
All right, can I just? I wanna study the cover to see if I can like get a gist of what the book is about before I even open it.
It is in Common
Art.
Okay, it's in common. Beautiful.
and Sylvan and Dwarvish and Gnomish
All right. Oh.
and Halfling. And the title says
Hold on, I
So
had common,
comprised of,
Sylvish,
like, all the
Dwarvish.
major races.
yeah, Common, Sylvan, Dwarven, Gnomish,
Gnomish.
and Halfling. And
Does
You
any
see-
of the print, print font look like it was written by an autonomous being?
No, this is
At least none of the clankers touch this book.
yeah, it's like a typeset printing. The fuck is a clanker? Never mind.
So you guys just like
As you
over my shoulders now, watching me look at this book.
Yeah, I guess he is. I just hear him say, "What the fuck is a clanker?" I'm like, all right, but yeah, but the title. How many of those languages do you read, Falrock?
I can read. I can read common out of those. You didn't
Okay.
say Elvish, did you?
It's one of them, yeah.
Elven.
Elven. We'll place it with Sylvan.
All right, so Sylvan is Elven. Elvish.
They're pretty fucking close.
Okay,
It's like
so if I speak
Sylvan is
okay. Is it like high elf?
It's like the root of Elven, basically.
Okay. Because I do
More,
know
it's like the
Elvish.
Is it like Shakespearean English?
Kinda, yeah. Just more high. It's like you can get the gist of it, but it's rough if you're not like versed in it.
Okay, that's a note I'll keep for later. Like I can get a gist of Sylvan.
Yeah. What you make out from the secondary title you read in Sylvan is A Beginner's Guide to Making Money Fermenting. And it reads the same in Sylvan. And you get the gist that it probably reads the same in the other languages as well. And you guys effectively now have a book on how to make money from home. So if you need you can make and sell wines and liquors here. Follow the recipe in the book, roll the checks out, succeed, and you will have a chance to then make money to sell things. So if you run your own fund, you can always sell some shit you make here, in addition to anything you find in the wild. So like if you go out, don't find anything, but you had something back home you were making up, you could at least sell that if you came in to make supply runs. So you now have a book for that and your money. And Tremont goes, well, guess it makes sense. Chest full of gold. No, it is worn off by this point. He's kind of just...
He actually did come in the room.
Yeah, he's back in the room with you now. He's walked in finally. He's like, I guess that would make sense. Gold in a chest with the book. Yeah, it all checks out. Kind of a easy hint.
I'm going to look around for a ledger.
Roll an investigation check. Not super hard because you are looking for a ledger in specific, so
17.
You do find a ledger. It's not for sales in specific, but it is for the inventory stocks and of both what is on hand in the room and what is in the crates to ferment. So it kind of has like, and you notice that there is a date, and it is roughly 140 years before where you are now.
Okay, so we actually have a proper date on when this place was inhabited.
All right. So you're that's what you were doing, looking at, was that bottles?
The ledgers.
No, a ledger.
Oh, a ledger. So, and the exact date was what?
Because I haven't set an exact date for you. Let me see what the exact date would be for you guys in the world real quick. That's a lore question I'm not 100% sure on.
Well, what was the date that he found?
140 years before now.
Okay.
So.
That was.
What to say?
That's fine. That's all I need for the notes. You don't have to give us an exact date if you don't want to. I also haven't been adding any items to my inventory. So I'm just making a list at the top. Okay.
I've been adding things from last episode, yeah. So it's the third day afternoon when you guys left. It's been roughly it's the same day. So it's middle of the year. Fuck, what is the current date? I have that written down up here. Is it world age and date? There we go. Current period is... It is currently known as 763 AP.
763 AP.
Yep, that is the current.
You said 140?
Yeah, and it was 140 years was prior to the date you have now. So that would have been 623, roughly. It is also... We'll make those rolls in a minute. We know it's 3 days after New Moon, so it's midway through a month. Right? Awesome. Figure it out. But... let's see, what else do we need to do here now? You have a date. You have a ledger of when the inventory was taken. There are unopened crates in the corner. You don't need that song.
And with the time that we've spent in this room, I just want to like take a second to just like stop and listen, see if I hear any like skittering around, like see if I can hear anything approaching us.
Roll a perception check. You've been here for about, say, 10 to 15 minutes now, so just all
That's
things.
a 26.
You do not hear anything skittering around. You really only get the feeling that, like, yeah, your perception kind of just is like, you keep looking back at that door across the way. You glance out, you kind of keep looking over there, like something keeps drawing your eye there. You think you see something moving, but nothing's ever there when you look over. But otherwise, there's nothing else that you can hear or make out.
I keep wanting to use spells from Crow, the character that I originally made for your campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Val's gonna pocket that book and he's gonna walk up to Sebastian. He's gonna look at him and he's like, ready to go open that last door? Or we head all the way upstairs?
Sebastian, feeling extremely uneasy, walks out of the cellar and retrieves his staff from the door.
I'll follow behind him, but like with a good
Sticks
10
his
feet
hand
distance.
under the door and casts a poison spray underneath the door, just in case something's on the other side waiting for us.
Okay. As you cast this poison spray under the door, you wait.
It has 30 feet of range.
You wait. Nothing happens.
Okay, so not even a roll with a roll for it.
Out of range.
Oh.
Okay.
But the door is unlocked.
Sebastian will close his eyes as he opens the door and slowly open them to ease the light into his eyes as to try to lower the intensity of the flashbanging effect
As you
from the well-lit room.
as you open this door, and this one's well oiled, you just turn the handle. It slides open. You're met with about a 45-foot room long with what looks like shrines and altars scattered about, pews, all kind of leading up toward the center room, or on the wall.
I've seen solo leveling.
I have not.
I know about the double dungeon.
And as you look toward the end, you see there is a figure standing, arms outstretched, looking up at a painting. Just seems like they're locked in prayer or chanting.
Could I roll
pay you
a
no mind.
religion check?
Yeah.
While he does that, can
See
I
if
also
I
roll a stealth
recognize
check
any of
to try?
these statues, shrines, any of the
Yeah.
deities that might be represented?
Go ahead.
I
That
would
is
like
a
to do.
15.
Yeah, and I would like to do a stealth check to try and walk
Okay.
over to one of the pillars
Hide.
and hide
Alrighty.
away from the figures at the end of the
Roll
room.
that and hold on to the number for me. Sebastian, you recognize a couple of the pillars of the shrines that are nearby. And you also notice they are desecrated. The ones further away from you, they're also desecrated but remade. And the one thing you notice at the end is the painting is you know this person. Roll a history check to see if you can remember who it is exactly. Most gods don't have paintings, but a few were vain enough to do it.
You said that I know this person. Do I get any, like, advantage or anything on the history check?
You know based on the lore of, like, what you've... of the gods. So you would get... I'm going to give you a plus... Yeah, I'll give you advantage. Fuck it. I'll give you advantage. Because it's one of the only ones to actually paint themselves.
And I'm still gonna use the inspiration on it.
What'd you roll?
13.
Nope.
Nope, not high enough, or nope, don't use the inspiration.
Not high enough.
Okay. 21.
This is Leonida, the elven deserter.
Leonito?
Leonida.
Leonida. She joined Einrar and Seljonlex to try and take over this world.
So she's
Those
evil.
are the only three that actively want paintings instead of altars. They want a painting in every home. And the woman, this figure woman at the end, just... You're late, Elf Prince. By several hundred years now.
Is there an altar to Salune in this room?
Glancing around, you do see one of the altars that has been shattered is to Salune.
Okay, so Sebastian
stealth
is
check.
not going to be happy about that.
Roll your stealth. What's your stealth?
I rolled a 4, but I have plus 13, so 17.
You, because her back's turned is low DC, you easily make your way behind one of the pillars, kind of creep in and blend into the shadow a bit, and you're able to kind of, you have like, she was roughly 40 feet from the entrance, you're now roughly 20 feet from her, so you're within a decent bow shot or attack range to do what you want to do. And you're hidden well enough she can't see you from this angle.
Right, and
And what
before
is
we
it
get
that-
into any kind of combat, I want to put away my orc sticker and have my bow at the ready.
Okay, so you're just readying your bow in case anything happens.
Yes.
And you believe that it's the new bow?
Nope. It's the one that I already had. But the new bow is just in my inventory.
Okay.
And
Either way, it's just a short bow.
yeah. And as you're looking around, you just see Balrock move past you and then hide off in the shadows somewhere, Sebastian. He is effectively hidden in the corner. And
And what would it be that I am late for?
and as you say this, she turns around. I should have known that elf prince wouldn't have sent himself. Oh well. My mistress still needs a sacrifice.
Before she moves, I am going to cast Fairy Fire. And it's a concentration in a 20-foot cube.
And center it on her.
I'm going to. No, I'm gonna. You said it's a 45-foot room.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put like. I'm gonna center it about 10 feet away from her.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming she's like towards the back wall.
Yeah. Right. Don't need that right now. So you're gonna center it back about 20 feet. So I will try to center this room roughly here real quick before I move it over.
I was gonna clarify. That is about. You said I was about 20 feet away from her.
Yeah.
Is that going to expose me?
Fairy
No.
Fire doesn't won't expose you regardless.
No.
Okay.
So you should be fine.
Okay.
Pause for just a moment. Look and see if I have a.
It would expose you if you were in range. You'd be outlined in blue, green, or violet.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna go with green. And any creature in the area when the spell is cast is outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw for the duration, which is up to 1 minute, but it's concentration.
So I
And any
have to roll a
attack rolls
dex
against
saving.
an
Okay.
affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it. And the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
So is that only towards enemies, or is that to any creature? So I need to roll a dex.
That's anything within the range, but you're just outside of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I am looking for a map to help better facilitate this room for us. Just a second. So I can find a decent room here that's close to what we have. Most of these are garbo and not what I want to use. All right. May just have to just deal with it again. It's fine. It's not that kind of room, but it's close to that. No, not that for sure. I may just end up using this, and then we'll just leave it to be a little bit different. Okay? It's doesn't look quite like this. But
Stream's just a little behind on my
it's
end,
still
so I
not
haven't
ready
seen
yet,
it
that's
change
why.
yet.
Echo, this is...
She said we were going to be sacrifices, so I immediately just
I need to add a
went
few
for a
extra things here.
debuff.
Let me remake this not the active scene because it's not set up right. You guys back to the dashboard. Add light and all that other shit to this map still. Fuck. I forget how much you have to add to a map to make it work real fast. There. You guys can see shit. And we'll bring you guys to this one. I don't know if it's going to actually put you guys... Let me see if I can bring it up on stream. Where the fuck?
Darkness.
Yeah, it's not showing you guys as here for some reason. So let me just add in a... Not that one. You guys are under this one. There we go. That brings you guys some vision. I'll put you more like right there, actually. You are hidden by this pillar. Room is not that big, by the way. It's not 70 feet. Don't worry about it. This is just for roughly what we needed here.
Yeah.
Compendium again. I can bring up the things we needed. And then your roll is a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Could you slide the map a bit more?
Yeah, so it's just about to do. I'll move them. They're roughly here. I'm gonna slide you guys a little further up. We're there. You're hidden over there.
Basically hiding in the sunlight.
In the edge. It's not. There's no sunlight in this room. You're underground. It's just
We're in
I
a
couldn't find one
basement.
without
Oh, yeah.
maps. I couldn't find one without the
Okay, yeah.
windows. Yeah.
You're right, you're right.
So yeah, you're roughly that distance.
Okay.
And it's a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
I was just gonna use this and make the save there, but I kind of don't want to give up a natural 19. But I'm going to 15.
A 15
Yeah.
fails.
Fails. Alrighty, so they take.
No damage.
No damage. All right. So
They're just
disadvantage.
a green light
Mhm.
outlines them, and all attacks from a target from somebody that can see them has advantage, as long as I have concentration on the spell.
Okay.
And
Alright.
wild shaping does not break concentration.
Alright then.
Well done.
I
Here, I'm
checked that in
going
my
to-
wild shape information.
Pull up a little log over here real quick so I can do something. Spells, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire real quick so I have it. Not going there. Fuck. I just need the casting mostly. This is why I want to try to get this shit fixed for everybody so we can just do this here. There's the log.
God damn, this room is big.
Yeah, the actual room is
Foundry.
huge. They failed it, so I'm gonna move the template. There.
Because Fairy Fire should be going pretty much from just
Yeah.
barely off of Fall Rock
To
to the
yeah,
other wall.
it really should be, but it's not. So ignore that one. I can't get it to go away just yet, because I'm bad at this shit still.
Either way, they were the only
Yeah.
person in range
Yeah.
of Fairy Fire.
Yeah, they took it. They fail. They don't according to Foundry, but they did indeed fail. So I'm going to go ahead and mark them as a second roll. Just so they do take the fail damage. Yeah, there we go. There, they are
That's cool.
affected by it, so they have to take... Yep,
No damage.
no damage. Yep, so they're good.
Just disadvantage.
Now we roll initiative.
Advantage to everybody attacking them.
Yep,
Initiative is just a flat D20.
D20
No,
plus your initiative
flat
modifier.
D20 plus your dex modifier. I got 22. 19 plus 3.
They have a 16.
14. Rolled another fucking 4.
D&D Beyond is being very nice to me today.
About to buy new dice.
My dice were being horrible to me. That's why I'm using D&D Beyond.
Alrighty, so we got a 22 for you.
Yes.
You said a 14.
Yeah.
And 13 plus 3, 16. So all right. I will go. Yeah, I will go first. 16, because I rolled the same as the creature or as the wizard. Actually, no. I'm going to go after.
Don't I go first?
Yeah, I'm just setting up in order because I'm having to choose the dex order. So.
Okay, yeah.
So it's Seb, then it's Wiz, then it's me, then it's the dude. There we go. Alrighty. And
You abbreviate the names for all of us as Seb, Foul, and Trey, too.
yeah, if I'm trying to like shorthand them in.
Yep.
So that I'm gonna write this in over here really quick. And top of the order is your turn, Sebastian.
I am going to rush in with my rapier.
Okay.
And I am going to swing with the rapier for a 17 to hit.
Okay. 17.
Remember, all attacks from somebody that can see them have advantage.
17 hits.
Is that wait, no, that's with a miss. Never mind. That is 9 damage. Earlier I used a one of my level 1 spell slots to gain a charge of wild shape. So I'm going to wild shape yet again. Because it
Into a
doesn't
bear?
break my concentration.
Okay. Wild shape. Back into the bear.
I haven't decided yet.
Well then.
I'm looking at the CR1 wild shape options.
Well.
There aren't many good options
No.
at CR1.
So what I'm gonna let you do is I'm gonna let you choose. One of those while we.
I am going to go for a giant toad.
Interesting. Okay.
Very interesting.
I was thinking about giant octopus, but giant toad sounded fun.
I wonder if I have the option to do that. Probably do. Let's figure it out. There we go. Druidic wild shape. And you said you're doing a toad?
A giant toad, yes.
All right. So I do have giant toad here, but oh, we gotta have you controlled. Hold on. There we go. Now we transform you, I think. Boom, giant toad. All right.
And this wizard is a humanoid,
Mhm.
or is a, like, yeah, humanoid creature, so they're not, like, large or anything, correct?
No. But we did
Wait,
just
what is
hit
this
X.
creature?
Damn. I am going to attempt to swallow them.
Okay. We will make that roll at the end of these ads. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Be right back.
Okay.
And we're back. Alrighty. So you are roughly 35 feet from this. You're still at roughly at the entrance, correct? Or did you move in?
No, I moved in and hit them with my rapier
That's right.
before I wild shaped.
Oh yeah, I missed that part. Did you hit?
I missed that part too.
Yes.
9 damage, correct?
I believe so. Is there a way for me to pull up previous rolls on D&D Beyond?
Should be. Should be in the log there. Because I need to
I
now
don't know how
then.
to pull up the log. Because otherwise I could just re-roll it.
Yeah, you're good. I've
But-
got it. I got you marked down for 9
Okay.
damage because you're the one that's attacked so far, so it has to be you.
Alright. And now that I'm a giant toad, I don't have any character modifiers for that. So, on to regular actual dice, which have not been nice to me tonight.
Yeah.
And I am
not.
going to take a bite.
Okay. Go ahead.
I thought you said attempt to swallow.
He's got to bite first.
Oh,
That is cocked.
For some reason, it won't let me move you.
That is a 15. Is that showing on the camera?
15 hits.
Nope, too high.
Yep.
Plus
That
4
hits.
for a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is 1d10 plus 2. That is a 9 plus 2 for 11 points of piercing. And then an additional 3 points of poison damage.
Alrighty, so you said 10 piercing, 3 poison?
11 piercing,
11 piercing.
and 3 poison.
14 total. That's going to be down.
And
Alright.
they need to contest a grapple.
Strength saving throw?
Yeah, that's what a grapple contention
Yep.
is, correct?
I say strength or dex, depending. Because this is just a bite, this is going to be a strength.
Yeah, whatever you roll it as. And it is a DC 13.
They made a 14. They succeed.
So they
This
are
check.
not grappled.
As you bite, they kind of push you off. that your turn?
Yeah, that was
Action, bonus action,
movement,
and
action, bonus action,
second action.
So yeah,
Yep.
that's everything I could do.
Alrighty. The wizard's turn. You are right next to her.
Yes.
She just... fucking creatures. Every time.
Who are you calling a creature, bitch?
And she is going to...
I am not your sacrifice.
First thing she's going to do is as a bonus action, she snaps her fingers and summons an elemental. Directly behind you.
She conjures.
Yeah. And she is going to use a... oh, I gotta do the thingies here. Use the ability, damn it. Ah.
Wait, what did it conjure again?
She's going to conjure
elemental.
a elemental. Delete that one. There. And then I gotta pull out the manual. Don't go to that one, Jesus. And she will summon a... Leonida is of the air, so she's gonna do an air elemental. Boom.
Great, nice.
Right there. You are here. There. Air elemental on the field.
So
And that is her
hey,
bonus
I
action.
finally moved into place.
Yeah, it finally let me move people, which is great. And then her action.
Would I know that this is or if this is a concentration spell?
You roll an Arcana check. Because you aren't
27.
sure. 27? Does not require
Yeah,
concentration.
plus 13 to Arcana.
Yeah, this is a non-concentrated. This elemental is here. And for her second action, or for her action, bonus action was summon the elemental. The wizard will take multi-attack and fires 3 arcane burst directly into this toad.
Is
So?
that at disadvantage because
Oh, wait, let
I'm
me
so close?
do the targeting thing real quick. Hold on. T for Tarbin. Unmark that one. Mark that one. There we go. Arcane Burst. That is at disadvantage, so I will roll the second one off to there. Disadvantage roll would actually be this one, so it'll be a 22. It's very higher.
That barely hits, but yes.
Alrighty. And you take... 27 points of damage. As his first blast just...
Good.
Second blast comes
Not
in.
feeling too great.
Second blast. Natural 19 on the first. And since I didn't hit I know there's a button to disadvantage, but I forget what it is. And a 12 on the second. Misses.
That
goes wide.
misses by a lot.
8. Yep. And the last one coming in. Natural 20. Disadvantage though.
Thank you, disadvantage.
Even though Foundry says you don't have it, I'm giving it to you. 13 misses. Because Foundry's actually operating on the proper rule set, so.
So you only hit one of those?
Technically all 3 of them, but I'm being kind. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Foundry says you don't have disadvantage, and it's on the current rule set, so.
But yeah, it absolutely should be. It's a
Yeah.
ranged spell, and I'm right up against them.
Yep. So that's why I was like, disadvantage for sure. And yeah, the last one, last 2 miss. And she'll just alrighty.
So she hit me for 27.
27. Yep.
So only hit 1 out of how many?
3.
3. I can't believe she hit a 22 on the first one with disadvantage.
Oh.
I've come to find out that we both need to find a merchant and get better fucking armor.
I need you to make a concentration check. Not damage. DC 13.
Concentration is a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. Fairy fire.
You said it's 13.
Yep.
God damn it. You want to lower that a little bit?
No.
That's a 12.
Well, alright. Fairy fire gone.
I rolled a 2. My wisdom save is plus 10.
Nice. Alrighty, so fairy fire drops. And with that, we'll end that turn. Tremok's turn. There is now a giant air elemental. Giant toad. And one of you is hidden.
Yes.
Well, guess he'll be okay for a minute. And I am going to take and use cantrip Sacred Flame on this air elemental. Just try to get it gone. That is a DC 17 Dex save. So let me.
It's not like AoE or anything.
No, it is not. It's just a Dex save. Spells are there. Oh, I don't have it. There we go. Somewhere in here.
I feel like an air elemental's pretty dexterous.
Yeah, with ease, it makes it 17. Yep, so it makes it and does not take any damage. As my first attack just. Well.
It just blows it out.
Yep. And then I will move in range of this elemental. And my second attack, I'm just going to go ahead and just swing on it. Because I do, unlike that, I should have a weapon equipped, yeah? Did I not equip or take a weapon? No, I did not. So I will not do that. I will instead, it's kind of glance around at you. There's a giant toad. Maybe maybe I shouldn't be over here. And I'll just kind of slide back around. And I will hold my second action in case you get hit. Oh, fuck. I messed up. The air elemental has to go. It goes after the wizard. So my turn's over, so it's going to go now.
Okay.
And it will take its multi-attack. Not against itself. Its first target was... Just go... There. I actually can't use it this way because it's being weird. It's not my turn. Not this creature's turn. So it's going to take 2 attacks. 2 slams against this giant toad. First one is a dirty 20. How goes the defender?
Yep.
So just slams down on you. Second one. An 11, that misses. It just goes wide. And that will be its turn. Balrog, off in the wings. It is your turn over there.
Off in the wings.
I like to imagine, like, the first one, it hit me, and, like, I absorbed the blow and, like, pushed back with my toad feet, and, like, staggered it a bit, so whenever it went for the second swing, it just hit the ground next to me.
So I shouldn't have to worry about having advantage here because A, I'm hidden, B, the fairy fire thing.
Fairy Fire's
And-
gone.
Okay, fairy fire's gone. Okay, well, I'm hidden in the shadows, so that gives me advantage, correct?
Yes.
It didn't matter regardless, like the effect of my sneak attack that I'm about to do is still going to go into effect regardless, but I wanted it for the roll. Okay, I am with my bow in the darkness going to draw back a steadying shot aimed at this wizard, this priestess of Leonida. And I get a 20. Nat
Nat
20.
or dirty?
Nat 20.
Oh,
Nat.
hell yeah.
Alrighty. Roll
Taking my
damage.
bow. Okay, so with this, it takes the shot of the bow plus 3d6 of the sneak attack. So the bow itself is a 1d6 plus 7.
Okay.
So we will roll the 1d6. Came out to a 5 plus 7 is 12. I'm going to write that down real quick. I'm going to take that 5
18.
out so there's no interference. 18.
That's 18 because you add max die for a crit. So that
Oh,
first bit is
okay.
18, and then you'll do an additional 18
18.
points plus. No. Do you?
Nah, this is just the bonus, I do believe.
Yeah, you don't do on sneak attack. I don't believe.
Yeah, so it's just a 3d6 plus that 18.
Yeah.
Which will be another 3, 4, and 5, which is 7, 5, another 12, so 30 damage.
30 damage. As this arrow just. And this wizard just looks at you. And what do they have for. Do they have reactions? I'm sure they do. Fuck no, they do not.
Aha!
Yeah. She's just
All right. So, does a special attack take both actions, or is it just one action?
just
Like an
one.
action that you can only do once per turn,
Yeah, it's just
probably.
once per turn. Yeah.
All right. And with that, I will save my other action and use my cunning action to attempt to slip right back into the shadows.
Okay.
Is that just a stealth check?
Yeah, your stealth check.
Correct? Six plus 13, 19.
Yeah, you are hidden well in behind these pillars here. You're good.
I know where you are.
Anything else for your turn?
Oh, I end.
That is the end of your turn. Sebastian is a giant toad. You have this very, very hurt wizard in front of you, and this very much unhurt elemental behind you. What do you do?
I am going to.
Actually, I know why she should have had advantage on those flanking rules.
She wasn't.
The elemental was there when she attacked you.
Yeah.
So those would have been flat rolls. You're lucky. That canceled out. But
I mean, my focus was still on her.
yeah. But just the way it worked, it was still canceled out, so.
Yet again, I am going to bite her.
Chomp chomp, let's see it.
Does a 12 hit?
Mage armor. Does not hit.
She used mage armor as a reaction.
Yep.
What did you just try to do?
I'll bite her again.
Okay.
I bit my tongue. How do you want to do this nat 1? Or a bite?
As you...
Did I go for a bite, smack my head into the altar behind her? I bit my tongue.
As you go to bite down, she sidesteps you. And your bite lands on the altar. And as it does, the air elemental strikes you from behind. As a gust of wind just slams your head further into it, and you take 3 points of damage from slamming your head, having your head slammed in.
Okay,
As elemental kind of
that's
just laughs
not
at
as
you
bad as
being...
I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
When you said the air elemental hit me, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's not hitting you yet. It's about to. But you are effectively, like, prone against this altar until you stand up. And, like, straighten yourself back out. You're kind of just, like, doubled over it.
Okay.
Anything else for your giant frog turn as you just like kind of just shaking off the. You still have movement
So
and
I would assume I'm not in melee range of the air elemental.
not any
anymore.
longer. No.
How high up is this painting?
It's about. It hangs roughly 10 feet off the floor is where the bottom of it starts, and it's about. This room is kind of seems unnormally tall over by this altar. It's like 10 foot off the ground, and it goes up about 5 foot by. It's like a 5 by 5 painting in the middle of this room. About 20-foot tall wall here, and just kind of sits there. Below altar, below it.
Giant toads have an ability called Standing Leap,
Okay.
and I can jump 20 foot, like long, 10 feet high, without a running start or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to like jump up and grab this painting.
Okay.
If nothing else, I want to desecrate it.
I will say because of the nat 1, you're not going to be able to do much more than just like you jump up against it and you like slam up against it and kind of splatter. And then you just land back on your feet below. And there's like a definite frog imprint on this painting now.
Fair enough, but I still desecrated it.
Yep.
But I would be like back against the wall now.
Yeah, you're like roughly there-ish. Because that wall's not exactly there. It's like a thing, yeah. So, end of your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. Conjuring Wizard's turn. And they will immediately. You are 5. You're roughly. Yeah, you're about 10 foot away from them. They don't care about the elemental. And they just got shot by an arrow from across the room, but they can't see where it came from. Yeah, they are going to just move themselves.
I also did desecrate the painting of their god.
Yeah, they're going to move themselves about. This is 20. I'm going to move them about there. About 25-ish feet away from the two of you. And they're going to cast Fireball.
Wait, how did you decide which direction, left or right, they went? They knew which side of them the arrow was sticking out of, I guess.
Yeah. And Fireball only is
Never
a
mind.
30. It's only a. It's not going to be enough to get over there anyway where he was at. So they're centering it on you and Tremok. And they will cast Fireball. That is a dex save DC 14 from the Giant Toad, Tremok, and the Elemental.
Sorry, what was the dex save?
14.
19 plus...
Tremok makes it. Air Elemental.
So, dirty 20.
Air Elemental, however, fails. So, it will take max damage. You and I will take partial. Or half.
What did the wizard just do?
Cast Fireball in the middle of the room. 23 points of damage. So half of that is, we're going to say 12.
Yeah, Sebastian again.
Yep.
Val was out of the way of that, right?
Yeah, you're out of the
Yeah.
way of it.
I only
So, yeah.
had 9 HP left on that frog.
Ooh. So yeah, 4 carried over for you. Or 3.
It doesn't carry over.
Oh, that's right. Remember if it does or not. I know if it's a... Oh, it's polymorph that carries over, not wild shape.
Yeah, the reason it carried over before was because it was a multi-attack, so the
That's right.
attacks carried over.
Yeah. And as you shift out of this form, this wizard just goes, huh, that's a little bit better. And
Yeah, I can kill you in this form.
she'll go, sure. And she'll use her benign teleportation ability and dip another 30 feet back towards the doorway where you guys came in at. So she is now dipped off behind you guys at the door.
He's still in range of me.
Yeah, the room's not out of bow range for you. But that will be her turn.
Now it's the elemental's turn.
Oh yeah, elemental's turn, that's right. And seeing you shift back into form and having... Alright, I'm going to make it roll. Does it move towards you or does it go for attacks on me? That is a 17. It will stay and make attacks against me. So, pull that back up. It will make 2 slam... Or... No. It will do its whirlwind ability. DC 13, any creature within... let's see. It will move into my space and use this ability. DC 13 saving throw. On a failure, they take 3d8 plus 2 bludgeoning and flung up to 20 foot away. And everywhere here, I'll take an additional 2d6 of damage if I fail. As it just flies over on top of me and then basically Tasmanian devils itself through. That is a strength save. Strength save of 13.
So the attack hit Trey.
It's a natural 1 on my part. So Tremok is... You see this elemental fly into Tremok's space and just begin to spin itself around. And as it does, Tremok just goes flying. $3d8.
Alright.
So that is, what's that? 24 plus 2. So 26 points of damage from the whirlwind. And then, let's see. There's one direction it can go that won't put me into an object. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I need to roll a 4 to go towards the doorway. I'm gonna roll it on Foundry. One. I take an additional 12 points of damage as I'm slammed into the wall next to you,
Wait,
Sebastian.
as a reaction, can I just try to catch him?
Not on that one. It's just such a forceful throw. So I'll take, what's that, 24, 36 points of damage as I'm just slammed into the wall.
Ooh.
Can I attempt with like a DC like nat 20?
Yeah, you can certainly try. As Treymock is just
14.
and just he begins to like cough up blood and just goes, fuck. It's been a long time since that's happened. And just kind of gathers his bearings. Let me move him. Treymock, you're the one I want to move, not that one. Move over there. Boom. And I'm prone. And now it is my turn. Fuck that thing. And I am going to once again cast Sacred Flame on it. That is a dexterity saving throw on the air elemental's part. (17). It succeeds. Tie goes to the defender. Yep. It succeeds. Makes its dex save. So, no damage. I'm running out of spell slots. Fuck. What do I do? I go down, there's always an option to pull me back with a card pull later. I'm not important. You guys are. Moonbeam. What does that one do?
I was just reading that spell.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm probably gonna do Moonbeam on this motherfucker here. And just when it appears, make con save. If it fails, it takes 2d10 radiant damage, then shapeshifted. Doesn't matter. Moves. Okay. Makes it only once per turn. Alright, got you. So I will cast at 2nd level Moonbeam. Takes out one more 2nd level spell slot. And the creature has to make, what is it? I just read it and I just lost it. A con save. Okay. Constitution saving throw. Fuck. Rolls a 19. Succeeds. So it takes... If it succeeds, it takes half as much. So it takes 2d10 halved. Alright. Not terrible. Seven halved, 3 points of damage. As this elemental just kind of just shakes off and carries about. And I will use my movement to stand up and position myself in front of you, Sebastian. I'll move myself here. And that will be my turn.
So what's the rule with casting multiple spells in a turn?
You can do one leveled spell and 1 cantrip.
Okay.
I don't
So, like,
really
I
care
can't do
about the
Cure
casting
Wounds and
order so much.
Darkness.
Like, I don't care if you do a cantrip, then you can do level or vice versa, but it is still the rule of 1 and 1. Which is why I'm like, fuck, I forgot to take a weapon.
Are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
Is it Val's turn?
It is indeed Val's turn. You have 5 feet from this door, this wizard with an arrow
I
sticking
forgot to write
out his
down.
shoulder.
I forgot to write down what Trey did. Trey cast Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So the cylinder of light is just illuminating the middle of the room here, over top of this air elemental.
Okay. It hit. Okay. That's all I really need. I don't write down the damage in my combat. I just write down if it hit or missed.
Mm.
Okay, so Val is
I
hidden
don't know
right
down
now.
combat.
So the wizard doesn't know where Val is.
No.
Is the wizard still within 30 feet?
Of you currently, yeah, right at the edge, like right at the very edge. You moved up a
Okay,
little bit
perfect.
to do that.
Okay. Val. Okay, let me ask you this. If Val were to say be like the wizard knows if that Val is there, doesn't know where Falrock is. If
Right.
Falrock were to say appear right in front of this wizard as he's trying to escape, right? Would that inflict the surprised condition?
Let's
Or
see.
possibly inflict. Okay. All right. So Val is from the dark going to face step. Wait, oh, actually, I forgot. Faye is going to. Is it a free action to switch your weapons or an action?
Free.
Free action. Free action to switch to my sticker.
I'm not going to charge you for that shit.
And going to face step using my bonus action. Right in front of the wizard with a smile on my face. Does it cause a frightened condition? Not frightened, surprised.
Roll intimidation.
Ten.
You startle this wizard.
Okay, I startle him.
And then you just
Okay,
go,
but with with my fright or with my face step, I have the winter season. Fuck, I don't know why I forgot that word. I have the winter season, which when you face step, one creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you Never mind, I lied. I read it wrong. It's before you teleport. Must succeed on a wisdom save. It's within 5 feet of you before you teleport. I lied. Okay, so it doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. Okay. Well, in that case, I teleport right in front of this wizard. And I'm going to... I'm going to stab. I'm going to stab him.
Okay.
I'm going to stab him with my sticker.
Make your attacks.
Which one do I want to use? Not the red one that I just used. This one. Blue. Ooh, does a 13 hit.
With mage armor, no.
Okay. Try number 2.
You
I do have
haven't
one
lost
more action, right?
concentration on the mage armor yet?
Not yet.
I get 2 actions, right?
Yeah.
Because the one was the me face stepping was a bonus. Switching
Mhm.
wasn't a free action. Okay. So one more attack. Here we go. Fuck, that one don't hit either. That was a 9. So I missed both attacks.
It's just. Maybe you can serve another way. Is that the end of your turn?
How
That's
far away from the
bonus.
door am I behind us?
The door is 5 feet behind. Like it's like you're between her and the door.
That's not very far.
No.
That's all my actions.
Mm-hmm.
So how far am I from them?
Yeah. I don't want to go anywhere else. So yeah.
You and I are
And my turn.
45 feet. No, from her we're 40. From him we're 45.
Okay.
And that's your turn?
my
Alrighty.
turn.
Sebastian as not a giant toad. But yeah.
Okay, so I am going to run 15 feet in their direction. And use my once per long rest Misty Step, so I'm not using the spell slot.
Okay. And where are you headed? Right up behind him?
Right next to Fall Rock.
Alrighty. Put you there. I need to move him down as well.
So between the wizard and the door.
Yeah. Like right in that ballpark there. If I could figure out how to not make you a fucking giant toad anymore, that'd be great. I just need to.
And I am going to hold my hand towards their face and cast Poison Spray,
Okay.
which is a cantrip.
Alrighty.
And that is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And with a -5, it's a 19 because I
That still
specified I'm
hits.
holding it at their face.
Yeah, that still hits.
And I rolled max damage. That is 24 damage from Poison Spray.
So as you hold your hand out and begin to cast this spell, claim your kill.
Ooh.
I put my hand over the wizard's face with my fingertips over their eyebrows, my palm covering their nose and mouth, and just start spraying poison into all orifices of their face, just filling their mouth, lungs, everything with poison.
And as this poison
and
is
as I
just
feel their bodies start to drop, I just release their face and let it slump to the floor.
and as she drops. Goddess. And then just collapses.
I am
Dead in
nobody's
3 minutes.
sacrifice.
And the air elemental disappears as soon as she hits the ground.
And Sebastian will check her pockets.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
While he's checking it, can I do
13.
would it be
Right. First order of business. You said 13, Sebastian?
Yes.
Alrighty. With a 13, you find a few pieces of gold. I will say, dun, D8 roll. 2d8. 4 pieces of gold. You find a parchment that is sealed still with a strange sigil on it. And that's all you really find with a 14. Balrog.
Are we snoozing ads?
We'll get to you what you do right after this ad. Be right back, everybody. 2, 1, and we're back. All right, Falrock.
Whoa.
What was that roll?
All right. I didn't roll yet.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't roll yet. So Falrock is going to, like, as I see Sebastian found some items on the body. Trey is still pretty hurt, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap Sebastian on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, buddy, I think our friend might need your help up there. Not much of a healer."
Yeah, I was gonna make my way there in just a moment.
And as you point toward my direction, you notice that the room has changed.
Oh.
It is no longer clean. All the pews look ancient. All the shrines look -3 restored. And you notice the painting on the wall is different.
Does it still have the frog splat?
No. But
The moon guides you. The moon blesses you.
painting on the
Find
wall
a
is
better path in the afterlife. I place 2 coppers on her eyes as I briefly glance around the room on my way over to Tremok.
and
And as he leaves is when I'm going to do my search on the body. And that's the investigation roll, right?
Yeah.
I believe it is a +11 for me. Yes. 19.
With the 19, you find one more thing than he did. There was a locket on her, like tucked in one of her robes, deep inside, like in a pocket inside. And as you pull it out and open it up, it's just like, it looks like a picture of this person, like a small painting of this person. And there is an engraving on the other side. It's just like 2 initials and a date. And the date is $700 AP. Or PA.
Yeah.
The current period, damn it, AP. I can't remember if it was AP or PA. Atonement period.
Okay.
So AP.
I'm gonna pocket the locket, and you said she's wearing robes. What does her cloak look like? Can I roll a perception on that? Like, does she have like a special cloak?
Her cloak is, as this time is passing, you notice these robes are very well put together. They are indeed like temple robes, like that kind of quality. But as far as you're aware, there are no temples to Leonida.
So, while he's doing all this, By this point, I would assume I've made my way to Treymock. I'm just going to help him to his feet, and as I'm lifting him to his feet, just say, "On your feet, my friend. You did well." As I cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, healing him for 26 points of healing.
Damn, just add back what was just done, basically, and then some. Nice.
Right.
Thank you.
Right.
I forget about how those things can fucking just do that. Take it she's dead?
Masters of the Element can hit like a tank. And yes,
Especially when they
the
catch you
priestess is dead.
Good. Anything interesting? I just
Oh,
starts resetting his shoulder from the hit.
well, I casted Cure Wounds, so...
Yeah, he's still sore. Like, it doesn't...
Oh, just like stretching it out
Yeah.
and everything.
It doesn't, like,
Okay.
fix the soreness all the time.
I found some gold. Here's a couple pieces that I found.
Keep it. Yeah. Kind of just glance up at the painting. And now a new goddess watches over this place.
I want to look up and see what goddess is on the painting.
It is indeed Lepidoptera.
Okay.
Arms
That's what I
outstretched,
assumed it would
wings
be.
flapping. Just sense of calm emanates from the painting. A calm chaos. Well, I don't know if we're out of the woods yet, but that went way better than I thought it was gonna go. Oh, you guys are good. Fuck. And he kind of like shouts out, "Kid, where the fuck's you learn that shit?" Just sneaking up like, what the fuck? You're actually pretty good for a rogue. Even if you don't hit shit.
Just needs to learn how to work traps, and he'll be on his way.
He's gonna be sitting there like
Maybe
scratching the
get
back
his
of my
hands
head.
a little less sticky.
Nah, a rogue with sticky fingers is a good thing sometimes.
There's no use for theft.
So while they're talking up there, can I roll a perception to see if there's anything shiny in the room?
Go right ahead. I just glare at you, Sebastian, like, weren't you arrested for theft? The
I was
cogdice
in
of this man.
I was arrested for trespass.
24.
24? You do see...
I stole nothing.
There is... in front of... like, there's, like, small shiny metal offerings in front of each of the totems and statues. But you do see... off underneath one of the pews to the side, like the small bag, like it was dropped some time ago. It's covered in dust and it hasn't been like seen in the light of day, and since at least as long as this place has been unused. And as you pick it up, it is a small pouch that contains some silver. You find a pouch of 15 silver.
That's like a gold.
Unless you want to rob the shrines.
Oh, do I know which shrine is of the boss or of the priestess we just Leonida?
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 You
Leonida.
She doesn't have shrine. She does paintings.
yeah, you see. Roll now that the room is less dangerous. Both you guys can roll a religion check again. Now that the statues have been reverted and aren't desecrated.
Cool. I've been waiting to actually inspect the room
15.
for a moment that nothing was happening.
15.
13.
Looking through, you get the sense that, like, you recognize the ones closest to you as, like, Magrim is one. There's one of Sindrayan, one of Corellian, one of Nethys, like the big gods of the old war. And then you see the 3 broken ones. And you see 2 more that are just, there are spaces for these to be here, and they're gone. So you don't know exactly. After the big 3 or 4, you forget who the broken ones were, but you have a sense that either the broken or the missing are who you're looking for. Is one of the gods.
I take another roll to check for Salune, which I believe I saw broken and desecrated before.
Roll with advantage.
$21 with advantage.
The reason you don't see, because you don't see a shrine to Salune in here at all anymore. Instead, what you see are around the sides potted plants and just wild overgrowth emanating from them, as Salune's temple and shrine here is more of her gifts than an actual shrine.
Okay.
This is part of her magic is in this temple.
Is there any, like, you say
Her
that there's
shrine room.
plants and everything. Are any of them, like, do any of them bear fruit or any form of food?
No. You do roll me a nature check.
Okay. $21.
There are
Pretty low roll.
there are several trees here that you recognize that, based on, oh fuck, now I gotta think about it. I need someone give me a 1d4 real quick, just a flat 1d4. I'm figuring out a season real fast.
2.
1.
Was that a 1 and a 2?
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool. Then we'll go, since those are so close, it's in that transitional period from spring to summer. It is just coming into summertime. You know 2 or 3 of these should currently be putting off fruit. And 2 or 3 others that should show signs of having just borne fruit. And
but they're not.
no fruit. The plants look healthy. Everything looks in order, but they're not producing fruit.
Is there any form of check that I can rule to see why these fruit trees aren't bearing fruit? Because I feel like if
No.
it's an
There's
area
not a
that's
check.
supposed to be providing Salune's gifts, like she
Why
would want to be
don't
gifting
you
her followers
try
with
asking
fruit?
her?
Sebastian will go right in the middle of this plant shrine, take a meditative stance, legs crossed, close his eyes, bow his head, and speak in a soft tone. Moon Mother, you have granted the slush bounty to your children in this shrine, but your trees doth produce no fruit. Is this a test? Are you looking for something more? Are you being stifled in this land? Stifled in this land?
And
how might I serve you and produce fruit for your followers?
As this is being said, the calm of moonlight that was summoned in the room has long since disappeared. It reappears in front of you. You don't get words, but you get this beam envelops you, and you feel all of your goddess's love and connection to you pouring out to you. But you also feel like there's a cage or a bar blocking it. Like it's happening through a prison cell. And then you just feel her go, or you get the sense of like lifting. Like you feel like you're being lifted up. And you can almost sense your way out. The way to get this gift is to go up. He's feeling very cryptic
And
today.
Is this where the vision ends, or
The vision drifts a little further
or the experience.
for
Okay.
you. It goes. You go back upstairs. However, as you as this vision takes you up to the second floor, the house fades around you momentarily. As you are taken temporarily back to your childhood home. To the one safe place that you remember as a kid.
So I'm like
Just for a moment.
back in Udragoth with the Shadow Dark.
Mm-hmm. And you're just in the one
Family.
safe spot you remember. Maybe it's the time you first reached out to Selune. But you just have this sense of she's there with you no matter what you do in this home. And the same feeling you
So
had
this would
then.
be like the moment that I decided I was going to leave the family.
Yeah.
Moment of clarity.
Yep. And so as you kind of get this feeling of clarity, you get the sense you know, just like then, what you have to do. You have to go upstairs. And as your eyes open, you are back in the basement, or in this, not in the basement, in this shrine in the basement. There's a faint glow now around all the fruits, like the goddess is trying to nurture them, it feels like. And you're sitting here, coming out of your prayer.
So what do Tremok and Falrock see as I'm experiencing this?
I
Like,
imagine
was this
you
like
with
an
your head
out-of-body
bowed.
experience for me, or
We see...
did I actively, like, get up and go
This is an
upstairs?
out-of-body experience for you.
Okay.
We see, however, you begin praying, and about halfway through your prayer, we see a beam of light, a moonbeam just form and envelop you slowly. The feeling you had of it approaching you and enveloping you was us just seeing it beginning and enveloping you. And we don't... Tremok understands what this means and who this is, as he's not away from the gods before. So he understands what this might be for you. But it's still amazing every time to see a prayer be answered so readily, even for him, whose goddess brought you here. She doesn't even answer as readily as that. Cryptic as it may be. Valrock, what do you experience with that when you see this moonbeam? He's dying. He's dying, chat. That's what happened. He sees the moon. Oh fuck! It's a god.
Falrock
He is overwhelmed with the holy light.
is in awe because, like, though he does like worship his steely court of the Fae, you know, he doesn't necessarily know quite that devotion to like a god quite like that.
Mhm.
And he definitely hasn't necessarily seen an act from a god like that. So Falrock is again in a different kind of emotion, standing here just like, what kind of world have I walked into? I have seen the darkness of death
Cha.
and what appears to be the light of heavens within like an hour of each other.
Yep. Are you saying this out loud? Or are you just like thinking this? Because like both are very valid to do. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
He's gonna be thinking all of that detail in his head, but he's gonna literally say that out loud. What the fuck is going on?
And like as your vision fades and you come back, I'll just look at you, Falrock, and go, what's going on is you're witnessing a very special place to the gods today. The fates won't let you die, and they'll answer your prayers. You too are special. You're witnessing things most don't so easily. Balrock? That was Selene. One of her many forms.
And all of my sea liquor. Oh, I might actually learn something from you two.
The Sealy courts are interesting bunch, of course.
Oh,
Very finicky at times. But
gonna like spin my orc sticker in the air and shit.
We all have.
do you know what to do, Sebastian?
Oh, hold on.
So
Wait a
you went
second.
full robot there.
Oh.
Yeah, he's sure about me too. Let me,
Discord's being weird. Hold up.
Just.
There we go. Is that better?
You sound good for
yeah,
me.
yeah,
Sweet.
yeah, yeah. You sound good for me.
Okay.
As so, do you know where to go? Or what to do, Sebastian? Did she answer your prayers?
All that I know is that we have to make our way upstairs. What I need to find is somewhere within clearing this place out and finishing what we came here to do.
Wow. I'm gonna look at Treymonk.
And then I guess.
It should be fun. And I'm just gonna start
So-
walking to the door and heading upstairs.
And with heading upstairs, I think that would be
That's the
as good a
perfect time to
as
end it.
any
Yep.
to wrap up.
So with that, we'll have you guys make your way out to the main room in the bottom and up to the first floor, and we'll begin episode 3 with you guys finishing out the house.
Yes, yes.
Would you Falrock, would you want to do a short rest in the kitchen before as our between episode break?
Sure.
Unless
Yeah, with that.
our ever gracious Just DM will
So do you
allow
guys
us a
want
long
to-
rest in there.
I mean,
Just remember what he said
I
about
will
things changing with
tell
time.
you now. Short rest is
Because
cool.
our long rest is the time of a short rest.
Well, no, a short rest in my game is 30 minutes to an hour.
Okay.
And a long rest is the 8. So you can make a short rest,
Rest
like you
4.
can lengthen it, like, because you guys do only have to take 4 hours, I would allow it. However, if you did that, you guys would have to choose
would
who
both have to-
doesn't get a rest because there's no watch if we all three go down
Right.
at the same time. And even though we're in a sealed
Or
dungeon
the
or
chance
in a
of
sealed
getting
room,
ambushed.
it doesn't mean that something bad can still happen in the room. Because as you've seen, this is a weird place. But an hour of like resting, I'd let you guys do that, regain hit points.
I just really want Tremok to get those spell slots back, because Tremok has nothing else they can do.
I'm very, very low. That is very true. But we will find that
And
out.
I have 2 second levels left, and then I'm out. And I have no wild shape.
Yeah, that's terrifying. Let me make this comment.
We'll
real quick
figure
so
that
that
out
you
when
people-
we start in the first round. Or the first.
Okay. So if you guys want to take a short rest, I'll allow it. I'll be fine. I've got enough spell slots to pull you guys back up. I've saved thirds for that reason, and the last second. So I've still got 3 spells. Just don't die. I've got cantrips to keep you alive.
I mean,
Not
if you
revive.
two want to, I can do it because I don't have any actual spells. I'm more of a melee sneaky. The only thing that I would be short, I don't know if I get phase steps back from short rests.
It depends if it's short or
No,
long
that's
rest.
long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, phase
So-
steps are long
So I have
rest
that
and this
same
go.
thing.
So yeah, it wouldn't really matter.
And in such a, like, most of these smaller rooms,
I'm full health, so
Yeah. So, like, I will go ahead and tell you guys now. There is 1 room left. And you guys fucked me up, went out of order here, and then steamrolled the boss. So now I've got to make this other motherfucker decent.
yeah.
I did not expect a crit to fucking change the whole plan, because I was like, they weren't going to try to run. They were just going to let the elemental do their thing and burn you guys up. And then that was it. You guys just arrow to the neck. And they're like, we're going to leave. We're leaving. Just don't die.
and then both of
Just
us were
don't
like,
die.
Fuck you, you're not going anywhere.
Pretty much. But yeah, I'm trying to
You're
not,
going nowhere.
as
Got
you can
for
tell,
3
I am
minutes.
not
3
setting
minutes
Tremok
of
up
playtime.
at all for combat. Like, he's not set up to do, like, anything. I have to change that, obviously, because turns out I actually do kind of need to have this set up to where I'm attacking shit occasionally.
Does
'Cause-
Tremok have any, like, weapon types that they can use?
Yeah, I'm a cleric. I can use all kinds of shit. I'm trained in it. I didn't take them.
Yeah, what,
After
what
creation?
is Tremok trained to use? I can give them... I have a sickle and a staff in my inventory.
I can take simple or martial weapons, so I can take either of those and be just fine. So, either or is okay.
Okay,
I just completely forgot to take that during character creation for this guy, and then
Okay, the
because of that,
staff
I
only
decided
works
to.
as an arcane focus.
Okay, you better keep that if you need it.
Yeah,
I'll
I
take the
don't.
sickle. I don't need a staff. I've got a holy
So yeah,
symbol that I
I'll
don't
just give you the
talk
sickle.
about yet. But yeah,
Oh,
I'll
I
take
removed the sickle
sickle.
from my
Sweet,
inventory.
sweet, sweet, sweet. I'll have to add that to mine, and then I'll have a
Now
sickle.
we have 2 sickle users and a
Yep.
rapier
Do
user.
we know? So what does inspos turn into?
+1.
Inspos turn into +1 after rollover.
For the...
Yep. So
Okay.
make sure you mark that.
I
Now
still have one of those I keep forgetting about.
we are gonna do the round table at this point. If you want to hang out, 4 orcs. I know you're getting late in the day, but just doing this like they're doing now, just a little talk. You know, if you had anything
Yep.
crazy you wanted to do during the day, anything you liked, anything you didn't like, go ahead and tell you guys right now. Fucking love that shit. Was like, even I'm really enjoying this with you guys because like I haven't had to really do a whole lot of DMing in 3 years until now, basically. So like I've had no real practice other than just playing. So like you guys just jumping in there and taking up the space and be like, hey, I want to do this, I want to do that, can I do this? It's like that helps me as a DM so much. And like I really appreciate that with you guys. Like just truly makes it so much easier to run the session when you guys are like, I want to try this, I want to talk about that, I'm going to include this character that's not supposed to be included because we know nothing about them, but we'll include them. Like, I love that. Like, you didn't have to do any of that, and you did. I will say, however, fuck both of you and your fucking damage rolls. Hitting my shit.
Hey, you whooped my ass twice now.
That is true. I did also kill you in the playtest, almost.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And
I think we're learning the rogue is squishy.
And not getting eaten.
Dude, do you know how mad I was gonna be if you had fucking gotten that attack off and I couldn't get that elemental out in time? Because the elemental was gonna be the thing to tank, and then you guys just... It didn't get a chance to do any damage to fuck with you guys, so you guys focused the wizard and took it out. Like... It wasn't gonna... It was supposed to be like... She was gonna take turn 1 and do that, and you guys were just like, we're gonna fucking... just... fairy fire and go crazy. I was like, alright, fine. No surprise, just summon the fucking thing. But yeah, that was amazing. You guys handled
you kinda
combat.
shot yourself in the foot whenever you revealed Conjuration Wizard to us.
Yeah. Yeah. It was kind of hard to remember not to say that when you're like just running through like, oh, this is where this person's at. I have to like reskin everything. Because a classic cultist in D&D,
Like-
5e sucks. These aren't
Wait a second.
classic culties. But
Have I had my mic muted this whole time?
no.
No, I have. I have. I've had my mic muted in D&D, in my OBS this whole time.
Oh no.
Oh no, but
You've been coming through on Discord though.
yeah. We got you on the
Yeah,
on the
we should
audio
have Kelly's
recording.
stream.
No, that's insane. Yeah, I did not expect you guys to steamroll through as well. I am very pleased also with how you guys work together in combat already. You're kind of already learning little bits of what to do in combat for one another to help each other out a bit. Like, throwing out advantage rolls, and then jumping in and be like, well, let's get to a flanking position without thinking about it. That kind of shit's really cool. You guys have a good awareness on the field for combat as well.
We've been playing games together for quite some time.
Now, what you don't fucking have is the ability to check for traps. You got like what? You got one today, right?
I got the lock on the
Yeah.
chest.
Well, that wasn't even a that was just a locked chest you almost just threw the gold out of. Which even if you would like
We didn't hit any traps today.
no. That was just last session you guys just could not figure out how to not do
Couldn't
traps.
just arm them.
Nope. So yeah, so you guys are good otherwise. And I think yeah, no NPCs today. Mostly combat. You guys got a lot of lore. You guys got a lot of new information.
Yeah.
I have to go through and make sure I have campaign hooks written out now. For my fucking improv, making up shit as I go.
Thank you for, like, yes-anding me with the Salune stuff.
Of course. Like, I'll tell you a secret. I was gonna make you do a divine intervention. And just have you do a divine intervention roll to see if she would answer your prayer. But then I had two things happen. One, I remembered where the fuck I had you guys at. Okay. And two, the music was really fucking there for it. So, I was like, this has to happen. The music's saying make it happen. We're gonna make it happen.
Damn, my prayer had no influence.
It was a good prayer though. Like I was like between that and I was like,
Thank you.
no rolls needed for that. With everything happening, no. Perfect timing.
Thank you.
And you
because
got to meet
I thought I did a really good job with that prayer.
yeah, and that was one aspect of Salune. There are other forms. You just met the one that could reach you through the barrier. Because moonlight can go through the bars, but physical form couldn't at this moment. So, why
Yeah,
the
that
fuck
does
is your
leave
god
me
behind a bar?
wondering if that does leave me wondering if Sulune will at any point be able to fully reach this place.
Yeah,
Because
Because-
it is a habitat created by another goddess.
the
Like it's
You-
another goddess's domain.
yeah, you get the sense. I would say based on that and what was said, you have an idea as to what can do to make that happen. And then it's just a matter of like things coming out through roleplay and talking later. Because like you're on the right path. You
Yeah, 'cause
figured out.
I feel like I'm gonna piss off a goddess once I get Salune
We'll see.
in here.
The thing that I'm most interested in with that right now is like you got answers to your question, but then you also were given so many small details that led to more questions. Like, for instance, you're trapped, like the prison bars. Who's actually trapped there? Like, are you the one in the bars, or is she? It's like little things like that. Like, you guys have just been able to yes and your way into so many little things that are amazing. And I'm excited. Now, over there with Mr. Oryx, I'm gonna need you to do something for me, my guy. This is really, really, really important for your character, okay? Don't get super excited over gold.
The second time will be better.
Let him have it. Let him have his moment. Okay. Shoves his pockets full of gold. Just
Hey,
get.
hey, listen. He's doing some from his
The
young age.
overexcited
He's doing
teenager.
high-end work from what he thinks is good payment from his friends, but is really obviously not great payment.
Yeah. Yeah. You've been given basically the means to survive. You've just been
Uh-huh.
handed right here.
That's
Like, that's like basically saying, hey man, you do what you do now to here's like $1 million.
right.
Have fun.
Exactly. So
Like,
he
you've
was
never
excited.
seen this much. Hold it real fast.
That sounds like back when I used to work in banking.
Fucking me doing retail deposits at night. Hey man, here's a deposit. I'll never see that amount of money again in my life.
Yeah.
That has how many zeros at the end? Fuck.
Doing the vault order every week.
Mm-hmm. But, great session. If you guys have anything looking forward to, or if you want to get off your chest, now's the time. Otherwise, I'll let you guys go.
I'm excited to figure out what Sebastian does with this bow.
Yeah. I now have to
I want my fucking bow back,
Oh,
but I don't
so
know
work
that I
on a
don't
bow.
have it.
Sebastian's still gonna have to try to figure out how to like get this bow
Unabjurate it?
appraised and figure out what this bow is without you finding out that he hoodwinked you.
Yeah,
And
that's the
then he's gonna have to figure out how to give it back to you
Yeah.
without the sting of betrayal.
oh yeah.
100%.
That's most of like what I meant.
Close those tabs. Sweet.
So it's probably
yeah.
just gonna be a whole lot of lying.
That's about accurate for how it's
Okay.
gonna go, most
But
likely.
alright.
Alrighty.
I
With
am
that-
He's
definitely
gonna
excited for
find
next round now.
himself just some random mundane bow.
Mhm.
He's going to take that bow to an appraiser, figure out what it is, and
And
then
trade you off the money
give
for it.
that bow.
Mhm.
Not gonna sell the arcane bow, the possibly arcane bow. I'm going to give it
Deeply
to him.
arcane bow. Deeply arcane. You just couldn't like pinpoint much else about it other than it had like
Oh yeah, I do know.
it's
know
vomiting
magic.
magic, but
That's
you
right.
can't figure out why. But with that, I think we'll call it there. We need to set up a time for next week, and we can do that offline, or off air. But if there's anybody to raid over to, we'll do that. Otherwise, let's see.
I will say we can aim for Wednesday if we'd like.
I mean,
I don't know
I'm
what your
down to
guys'
do a
work
Wednesday
schedule
stream
is.
if we can do it. Again, it has to be kind of early-ish for all of us. I didn't check my Wednesday schedule before I assume I can do a Wednesday.
We can aim for 6 o'clock, but debating on when Ginger actually gets off and home,
Yeah, we can do that.
and when you get off and home.
Yeah.
Yep,
And
we can
weekdays
aim
are
for-
just difficult for me because
because of the noise. Yeah,
I have quiet time
right.
on
I mean,
weekdays.
I don't want to say that Sundays are the. Honestly, if we don't do Elzaria and you guys don't do Fallout next week, we can probably aim for Saturday or Friday even. So if we can do it earlier in the week if we want to. This is a pretty flexible
if we-
campaign. I'd like to do Wednesdays, but we just with the quiet time, it's not as easy for us.
Yeah.
So I don't like to. I get excited to that shit here too. So I think
Okay.
I'm gonna send him over to Darth Spriggan today.
I
That's
was about
good.
to do the same.
Yep. So,
I'll leave
start the
the
raid up.
collab.
sweet. Raiding over to Spriggan. But with that, everybody out there in my chat and in Gingers, be safe, be kind, love one another. We'll catch you all in the next one. Goodbye.
And most importantly, definitely show love to Darth Spriggan. He is an awesome guy. Really, really cool, really sweet.